Ladies and gentlemen, after a riveting game 3 of the tournament between the Junes and Imprint Academy, we are back for game 4 of Landalk 2024, and we're back with a classic. My first casting duo, I believe, most likely.
Yeah.
I'm with the old man of the sea, Krabs. How are you, baby?
Yeah, Grant, yeah. I'm getting better by the day and less by the hour.
Yeah.
Less and less Benlin and Ventolin is required.
You do seem more alive.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So we're moving on to Bulmers.
This round, we have a game taking place between the wonderful Cavan champions and Translink. My apologies, a lot of noise in the room as the Junes have done something. Not sure what it is. We have a game between Translink and Cavan. So on paper, Translink so far have had a pretty tough tournament.
Yeah.
I believe they won one.
Yes, by the skin of their testicles.
Yeah, it was an 100-kill game, and they just about managed to pull it out. They've lost every game since then. They're looking for a win. Cavan, on the contrary, haven't faced necessarily any of the really tough teams yet, but have been having a very good tournament. They're 2-1 so far. So on paper as well, Cavan more likely to win. We see a ban out immediately. From the side of Translink, they are targeted bans. So we see a Shadow Fiend ban, which we've seen no leaves play all the time leading up to this tournament.
Yeah, you can't give John the no leaves. He's going to crush you. Yeah.
Absolutely. And we also see a ban on the Arc Warden, which is Holy Diver played that in game 1
Yeah,
too.
these are pure targeted
Yeah,
bans.
pure targeted bans.
Yeah. They're also going to have to target a few other ones if they want to go hard at the targeted bans. Obviously the puck has to go.
Holy Diver puck.
Yeah.
Koi, Slardar, Koi, Primal Beast, Koi, Dawnbreaker, the classics, right?
Yeah. You might have to maybe let Koi have one of them.
Yeah.
There aren't that many bans.
The next ban as well is a Clockwork, which is a Truffle Snap special. Interestingly, first pick coming out from the side of Translink, straight away they pick James's Luna.
Look, if it's in the pool, when you get to this point, you have to pick it.
Yeah.
And I would say the fact that Medusa's in the pool right now, that Cavan should just pick it.
Yeah, I don't know. Medusa first pick feels like a bit of a grief as far as like you just pick an anti-mana hero. But
no, but the trouble is that the Medusa is so strong, it's not being countered by anti-mage. Like it's really only anti-mage that would give him trouble. But anti-mage is so bad in this meta, it's not working at all. So Medusa has been a star of the show so far.
Wanna point out this pick as being interesting.
Yeah.
Cavan play this in 3 roles.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
that could be fun.
It's not impossible that this is a Holy Diver
flex.
mid. It's I've seen Koi play it. They mostly play it on JoJo, but it's not impossible they'll play it in another position.
I imagine it'll be a 4, right?
I mean, I hope not. It'd be way more fun if it's not.
Yeah,
we'll see what
absolutely.
facet it takes, and we'll know from that.
Yeah.
Waiting on these next picks, Medusa ban comes out from the side of Trans. Like they don't want to deal with it. Yeah, and a Shaman ban in response. So think about what's still in the pool.
So that's Poddy's Shaman. That's a targeted ban. Poddy has been spamming Rasta for the last month. So they've been obviously looking at profiles and figuring out what they're doing, building up their spreadsheets.
Very nice to see.
Oh, they've got no leaves spreadsheet, of course.
Yeah,
they have
the no leaves
spreadsheet.
spreadsheet.
He's got the monster spreadsheet of Irish Dota. So,
yeah. Really like this Pangolier pick here. Not only is it a great hero and has been good all weekend, it's flexible in the 3 and the 2. It's something we've seen them play significantly before. Koi is good on it, and it lanes really well with Winter Wyvern. Insofar as their double burst is fantastic if it has to go into that off lane. We see a media pick up of the Pudge in response to that. That's pro Mike?
I would say.
Or Piano Man?
I'd say the Piano Man.
Yeah. So a mid Pudge most likely coming out here.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting to pick both your mid and your carry as your first 2 picks. I feel like that does box you into a corner a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a 4 Pudge. 5 seconds. It's possible. It could be Mike. Yeah. But Poddy's playing 4 for them, so it could be Poddy and the Pudge.
Okay, so it's a flex pick for them.
Yeah.
But then see the Grimstroke pick up. Pretty standard.
Yeah, that'll be Mike on 5, I assume, playing the Grimstroke. And here comes Cavan now.
Yeah, so waiting for this next pick from Cavan, what we're waiting to see most likely is going to be, I'd imagine, they're just going to start thinking towards, well, it depends what this Winter Wyvern is, but I think they're going to start thinking towards their pause 1 here. The available heroes in the pool they play. Oh, let's see this. Am I correct? I'm not. Hoodwink.
Okay.
That's JoJo.
That's your JoJo favorite.
So one step closer to this being a Winter Wyvern core.
Yes.
Just going to say that straight up. That is one step closer. It is still a possibility. I have seen Holy Diver do it. And quite interestingly, most people, when they hit Cavan, they focus their bans on Holy Diver. We only see 1 ban on him so far.
Yes.
His puck is still in the pool.
Yeah.
They might just do that just because it's easy.
Yeah. And yeah, they've had easy picks so far for Holy Diver. He hasn't been too heavily targeted so far. I still think target banning no leaves is much better.
Yeah. Well, we interested to see what No Leaves does here because he's gotten the Shadow Fiend every game. So now that he has a banned out, I'm interested to see what he branches out to. He's a very versatile player, obviously,
Sure, yeah.
but it'll show their cards to a certain extent what their backups are for John here.
Yeah, he's got plenty of options, and yeah, you can still do the classic, play an offlaner as a carry as well. That's no problem. Although Bristleback is banned.
The DK
Dragon,
comes
okay,
out.
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, okay. So I assume that's going to be the pos 1 DK. It'll be a.
It's very flexible.
Yeah. It's a super flexy lineup as well.
It is, yeah. Pango flex, Winter
DK
flex.
Can still mid, Winter can still flex.
Yeah, it's a hard one to
I
predict.
like it. Yeah.
I would assume the DK most of the time these days is 1 or 2. Probably not 3. Probably Pango 3, support Wyvern. We'll have to wait and see. Huck picked up by Translink as a deny pick.
Nice.
Very
nice.
clever.
Yeah.
So they
Piano Man will play that in the mid.
they've left their last pick for their pause 3. Think of the pause 3s that are currently still in the pool. Immediately my mind turns to Sand King, which when you have a Luna, you need something that can brawl.
Yeah.
That's something that's available to them. I think of the Doom that's still in this pool. Doom incredible against Pango. I think they probably want the Doom here if I'm going to guess one hero.
I stopped playing offlane for a good while, so I genuinely don't know what the good offlanes are at the moment. I do see Doom banned a lot, so I imagine it's very much a thing. You've got the data here. The
I
spreadsheet.
always have the data sheets.
Do you think we'll see Art
but
Spirit?
pretend this isn't here, so we're really professional.
Oh,
prepared.
yes, okay, sorry, I apologize, yeah.
Sand King is the most played,
Sand
highest
King is
contested
the-
offlaner, as assumed.
yeah.
And Pangolier close nearby as well.
It
So
would, it would merge well with the rest of their lineup.
indeed it would. Doom, though, showing a really strong performance this tournament. If I was going to pick one hero for the side of Translink that I'd really like to see, definitely that Doom.
Yeah, I mean, it would give Pango a terrible time, Hoodwink a terrible time, Wyvern a terrible time. Dragon Knight wouldn't be fuck. He'd just be like, oh, I'm doomed. Okay, I'll still keep hitting creeps.
Yeah, but they have other things to deal with DK here, right? You have a Pudge, you have a Luna. They just.
So it's a
And also, what I really like about the Doom here is the combination with the Grimstroke, right? Insofar as you can get double Dooms in fights with a Link, it feels so good for their draft here if they pick it up.
You're right, yeah.
They ban out the Quap, pretty standard.
Yeah, there's an Axe ban. Yeah, you don't want to play against an Axe.
No.
Yeah.
I think Axe in this lineup are actually
Centaur,
brutal.
Okay, yeah, they're just banning offlaners. Yeah.
I think they really have missed out. If this Doom has made it through, and I think it's super good here. Could cause some serious issues to the side of Passport if they have Cavan, if it is picked up.
Yeah.
See if we've spotted. They ban out a Viper. I've seen Holy Dagger play that a few times, but it's not necessarily his biggest. What I'd be most scared of if I was Translink here would be a Storm, which is still in the pool.
Yeah.
And quite scary. It is also something that Holy Diver plays. It's very puck adjacent. That's kind of what they should be spooked of. It's a Ogre Magi. So it's
It's a one put. No, hang on, stop.
yeah, it's an offlane Pudge.
It's an offlane Pudge. Okay.
It's an offlane
okay.
Pudge. I don't like this.
So they flexed it. They did they did make their draft a little bit too obvious, and then the offlane bans is messed with it. Obviously, they were going to Axe or Centaur, and it's messed with their lane somehow.
What I don't really like about this draft is when you're trying to get that surprise last pick through flex picks, it needs to do something significant.
Yeah.
Ogre Magi is like the white bread you stick at the start of a draft.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you build things upon Ogre. They're not going to go, oh shit, an Ogre, we've lost.
Yeah.
Unless it's a 3 Ogre, which is a possibility.
I mean,
but
yeah.
I think it's bad though, especially into Wyvern. So we'll have to wait and see. This last pick from Cavan, most likely going to be the Holy Diver hero, I would imagine, unless that's him on the Wyvern.
I mean, they could put the Pango and the Dragon Knight in there too. I don't think they're putting the Wyvern here.
So they have picked up the Dawnbreaker. Okay, so Koi. So it's a,
Yeah, mid
Interesting.
Pango, offlane, Dragon Knight. It's mid Pango, yeah.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
offlane DK, which we don't see super often these days, but is a really solid
No,
pick.
it's a pos one Dragon Knight.
Oh, correct. Yes,
yeah,
so it's
yeah,
John
yeah,
on the
yeah,
DK.
Coy's
That,
on the Dawnbreaker.
that kind of matches his vibes. I could see that. You know, he's got a head on his shoulders. He's smart thinking. You
He's
know.
meticulous.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is.
If you look up the word meticulous in the dictionary, there's a little picture of no leaves there.
It's just no leaves there and a little grin on his face.
Yeah. Just a slight smile.
We saw this Koi Dawnbreaker earlier, and it was beastly,
Oof.
to say the least.
Yeah. He was savage. Yeah. No leaves is to pick.
Sorry? Why?
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so with the thing, it's, yeah, okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, angle it down slightly.
Yeah.
It's drafting's done anyway, but for next time.
No, we know.
Oh, it's, we have to adjust
Yeah,
that.
it's fine.
Oh, fuck it. Views are grand.
It's okay. We're all professional here, folks.
Yeah.
But there we go. That is our matchup. Based on those drafts, Crab, what are we thinking?
I think Cavan should be comfortable enough.
Yeah.
There is a lot of potential for TransLink for an upset. They have a lot of different ways of winning this game, if you know what I mean. But
Is Piano Man their... What position is Piano Man playing?
I thought he was their mid, no? It's supposed to be Smokey.
Surely.
Smokey's been smoking it up outside.
Yeah. Is that Smokey?
Yeah.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Oh, lads.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a faint smell that enters the room every time he's here. It's not BO, but Smokey has been
Yeah, a hint.
smoking it up
Yep.
the entire afternoon. So we'll see if that maintains. Folks, reminder, this is round 4 of 9 of Landalk 2024. I'm running out with your boy Krav Swigger. I'll take you through this game between Cavan Champions and the wonderful TransLink Esports. Cavan, you saw earlier on stream in Game 1 with a very decisive victory. This is your first time seeing TransLink on the stream. We'll have to wait and see how they do. We're kicking off into this game. A reminder, we have the wonderful Dan Malou on our observer. Thank you, Malou. A wonderful
Admiral
man.
Malou.
Admiral Malou. TY, you're welcome, bro. I love you. Let's get into this game. So, 5-man smoke coming out from the side of Cavan, moving in towards this top space. Doesn't seem like the side of TransLink are going to match that. Going to try instead to avoid offering a roll for first blood. I mean, could be pretty good. Could be a good exchange if PC doesn't crash indeed. Here's the rolls. They're coming out. 29 roll from Piano Man. Definitely go for it now. That's a worthwhile. And Jojo rolls. 56. Okay, let's see if Piano Man is a man of his roll end. Fantastic. He's not a man of his word. He didn't feed the first blood. That's disgraceful. Disgraceful. But in any actuality, both teams kind of mirroring their positions across the map. Can we get that door a little bit closed? Admins have ruled the first blood. Yeah, they have to do it. They have to do it. It was agreed upon. Like, the chat demands it. Seems like they're not going to follow it. Piano Man is a liar and not a man of his word. Sing him a song. He's the Piano Man. He's the guy who's drunk at the bar, putting bread in his jar. A terrible man indeed. A terrible man.
I was going to sing that.
I know, but I wanted to stop you from singing that. I thought if I made the reference first, then I wouldn't give you the fucking chance. That was the idea
anyway.
there. I know you too well, Crab. It's been too long. Anyway, so far, pretty slow. Neither team facing off in a level 1 engagement. Looking into these lanes. Mid lanes, we've got a Puck versus a Pango. Normally a Pango benefit lane, but not necessarily considering the MMR disparity between these two heroes and the fact that Smokey has just had green cigarette number 4. So I think both of those factors are going to change that matchup a little bit, you know?
I heard he plays better the more he smokes. So.
Did he say that? It's normally untrue. Sam, door. Anyway, in actuality, it looks like he's going to take a bit of harassment from Holy Diver in these early levels, but nothing too major to speak of as of now. Building in towards those bottles, everything fairly standard.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine. He got a better block, but he's lost the lane equilibrium now, but it'll come back. He has taken a decent bit of harass, but it's relatively even right now. I don't think there's anything crazy going on.
I think this Holy Diver Pango is going to be really important to these fights, because the big thing this game that I'm thinking is, with the Wyvern setup in these team fights, Pango has an absolute field day. Meanwhile, top lane looks like going to Piano Man, gets hit up by that blood grenade. 1 or 2 more right clicks, all it's going to take, and No Leaves gets the first blood on the DK.
Very nice for Cavan. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice indeed. No Leaves showing that he's not just a Shadow Fiend player, he has a second hero.
Yeah, he can
Fabulous.
also right-click on heroes.
There you go. There you go. I like how his carry pool is just things that click, you know? But very Shadow Fiend is a little bit harder, but DK is like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Medusa was banned, so.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. But in actuality, so far looking like a nice start for the side of Cavan. Koi, actually, right now, if you want to take a look at this off lane for the side of Cavan, the bottom lane real quick. Or folks in the Dawn Breaker. So far, Koi is the only one who's somewhat behind. Still doing better than the rest of the side of Translink, but not having the same dominant early performance. So James, no, like they're quite happy about these first 2 waves, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Poddy's doing a good job just like running at them and pressing buttons.
It's kind of the Ogre Magi thing, isn't it? Just fucking keep sprinting at them no matter what. Troublesome out though on this Wyvern will cause them troubles in a couple of levels times. Like Dawnbreaker Wyvern level 1 offlane, not great, but when you get it up to level 3, damage with the Splinter Blast combination. Oh, he didn't go with the Cold Comfort. The damage from the Q ramps up very quickly and allows Dawnbreaker to break that gap, which is really nice. Now another go here in the top lane. Double stun out from Jojo Baggins, but as a result of the stun from the Grimstroke, he does go down on that Hoodwink. 1-for-1. James, who are very low on this Luna, does manage to just about limp out of that one. That won't be happening when they get to the next level, though, as I said. So looking pretty dangerous down there at this point.
So I was just having a bottle of rum.
No, put it into mine.
Oh, thanks. No,
Shot. Shot of rum, please. Thank you, Krabby Poos. Looks like the Wyvern's being ran down here by Poddy and by Sniper Monkey. Thank you, Crab. A bit dangerous, but seems like he might just about escape from it, and indeed he does. Sniper Monkey does not manage to take down that Wyvern in the end. Meanwhile, Koi starting to pull back up in terms of CS. He's now ahead of this Luna. As we said, this is the kind of lane where levels mean everything. If he can get a few levels on this Dawnbreaker, he can really start taking over this lane, and he seems to be, especially with the sustain of that Wyvern behind him. They throw out another Broke Grenade onto Piano Man. It actually doesn't hit this time, so he does manage to walk away from said engagement. See a flash? Anyway, looks like a go now onto the puck. In some trouble here. Holy Diver, if he's not careful on this puck, if he doesn't get this next rune, he will be in huge trouble. Did he get it? Just about. No support securing that one, so the puck does manage to get it. Very nice. He does. He does.
Yeah, 2 bottles in mid, yeah.
Very needed. Gone for the curveball this time. The limp dick orb, as I like to call it. Just kind of bends to the left or bends to the right.
Yeah, the wonky orb, yeah.
The way you bend your orb decides to win the game. If it bends to the left, it's auto win. If it bends to the right, it's an immediate forfeit. That's actually how it functions.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Did not know that.
Yeah. Every day's a school day at Run and Tell, bro.
Yeah,
what can I say? In actuality, Koi now starting to have a lot of dominance over this lane. I'm going to really start knocking down Poddy if he tries to approach this. Seems like Sniper Monkey recognizes this, jumps in with the Celestial Hammer, just doing some harassment, but luckily the Ogre, a very sustainable pause 5. I didn't love it as a last pick, but it is helping their laning stage quite significantly.
Yeah, they were obviously planning the Pudge in a different role, but look at being able to change direction like that is a strength.
Indeed it is. So far, slightly Cav in favor, but a very quiet game.
Yes.
Both teams clearly care about this win.
Yeah. We are seeing that level 3 power spike of Koi now where he's just hitting everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the last 69 is looking really good for Cavan. And yeah, Translink are starting to feel a little squeezed.
A little boxed in.
Like,
like a Northern Irish bus.
Yes, yeah.
It's all going to come down, really, if we have a look at Translink. I don't think Smokey's going to be the important one. I think it's going to come down to this Luna. And the issue is the side of Cavan have such good death blow. Hang on, jump in here onto Poddy. He's hit up with a Celestial Hammer. The follow-up of the Q from this Wyvern causing serious issues for this Ogre Magi. The Splinter Blast has hit into him as well, but it seems like he's going to walk away here. He just about survives. So a nice escape there.
I think maybe just running away would have been better than turning around to try and harass, but it worked out okay. He's 956 HP. Like
no regen left on him though, and he's after getting the next Lotus as a result of that engagement. So Truffle's now going to be back completely to where he was.
Yeah, he's got to get that courier out pretty quick.
Yeah. Otherwise, he shall simply be a big fat creep sitting in the jungle. Which seems like he might be doing.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
But James' farm is reasonable. No Neves' farm is much better. But I would think in the mid game that shouldn't be too much of a problem. He can still run around hitting camps a lot, assuming his team around back foot the entire time.
I just feel like this offlane is really hard. Like the pause 3 Pudge, I like in theory the Grimstroke works with it, right? But you need a really good start for it to function. And meanwhile, bottom lane we actually see a kill from Truffles now onto Poddy and a follow-up kill on to James as well. So a double kill there for Truffle Snout immediately off that level 4 timing.
Great stuff. Dominance now. 3k lead after 7 minutes. And Yeah, that off lane has been a bit of a disaster.
Indeed, it has
Yeah.
been. You want to move your chair a little bit
Sure,
this way?
sorry.
When
I'm
you
reading
ran
the
away
thing.
for your pinty poos.
I had a sudden dip in my health. Had to
I know.
gather myself back together again. But
Crab almost choked to death. And
No,
for
no, I'm
once
just
it wasn't done.
I'm just sick.
Something large and big.
Yeah.
Went back to the cast. Looks like a go is going out now onto the Dragon Knight. No leaves could be in some trouble here, but the damage just isn't there. I'm really liking this Dragon Knight pickup because they tried to do this really cheesy off lane, and the result of the Dragon Knight just being so tanky is they can't. And meanwhile, James, he's just back to lane. He could die again. 1 or 2 right clicks, all it's going to need. The hammer comes out. James drops. So that Luna now struggling quite significantly. We flick over to the net worth, Mr. Malunigans. So looking at this net worth, all 3 of the top 3 now on the side of Cavan. They roll in onto Professional Michael. Goodbye, Professional Michael. He is getting chopped down. Holy Diver with the rotation takes him out as well. So your pause 3 and your pause 1 dying in fast accession. Towers falling fast. 4K net worth lead now at 8 minutes.
The push hasn't worked at all, has it?
No.
It's just a total rushing in both top and bottom.
He is 1 lasted away from falling behind the Wyvern.
Yeah.
And even Smokey mid on this puck is going to face some issues soon because of Holy Diver. Like, he now cannot contest him because Holy Diver has had successful rotations. And where the hell does the puck rotate to?
Yeah. Well, he's done pretty well, but he needs to rotate somewhere at this point. Like,
But where is the thing, right? Because if they go to that top lane, the DK is way too strong. If they go to the bot lane, they have the saves of the Wyvern, who's going to have 6 soon.
Yeah.
So it just feels like there is nowhere for this puck to go
So
right
does
now.
the mountain have to come to Muhammad?
I think so.
Yeah.
I
Just
think
go
so.
5 mid.
It's the only way.
Yeah,
It's the only
yeah.
way. Well, 4 mid, because James
James
needs to hide
needs to hit in the jungle.
for the next 20 minutes to catch up at this point. 2.8k on this Luna in comparison to the 4.2 on No Leaves. Another kill looks like it's coming out here. Potential comeback kill onto that Jojo Baggins. Big old squirrel boy, and takes him up a bottom lane. Potty being jumped again. He's dead. Really good ult there, but as I said, he just pops the counter ult to escape from it. Yanoman with a nice rotation, though they do manage to take him out. A really nice go there from Smokey. Truffle Snout now also in a lot of trouble. Really good rotation. Saves what was an absolutely disastrous bottom lane, but unfortunately, neither of your important heroes are here to get it. It does get the TP out, so he gets home on Truffle Snout.
I love a good
Cool, calm,
clutch
collected.
TP. I love it. Yeah. He missed the high 5 opportunity though. He wasn't confident enough in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so far, it's still looking super nice beside Cavan. But after that fight, it went from an 8k to a 4k, so they halved their lead.
It's big. This game is so much more even now. That's it's a great rotation.
Yeah, really.
Asked where he was going to go. The answer was bot lane.
Indeed. And James, meanwhile, on this Luna, you can have a look at her for just a moment. She is hiding out. When she gets that Mask of Madness, she can start farming at a better rate. Right now, pretty slow, but
not disastrous.
It's not entirely disastrous.
Yeah,
at all.
I would like to see her use that Q to farm a bit more. Just you've got full mana, like.
Yeah, but you know, it's the Q's for vibes only.
Yeah.
Looks like they're making rotation through the jungle with these dire heroes. Jojo Baggins walking in towards him. Trouble Snout also far behind. They don't want to give James a second of space. Indeed, they don't. Koi walks into him, chips in the knight, tries to body block him, misses the throw on the hoodwink, but I think they have enough damage without it. One more right click, so it's going to take, or a splinter blast. James goes down again. You get leashed up though. Really nice leash coming out from Piano Man.
Missed hook.
But a missed hook from Professional Michael means they can't get
He can walk in and press R.
Meanwhile, walks in, but then gets immediately sniped. So Koi is about to have a field day. Chop. One more right click's always going to need for this
He's behind
punch.
the tower,
And he's
though.
being slowed, and he's facing some issues. But Trouble Snout, MVP with these little splinter blasts this game, and Koi actually dies.
Grimstroke got the kill on him at the end. It was a 1-for-1, but a much better trade for Grimstroke.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Holy Diver's killing Potty elsewhere, so it's a 3-for-1 across the map.
Well, there was a comeback. The comeback is not completely over, but that was definitely a big swing in favor of Cavan again.
Yeah, my concern now, right? Pangolier is getting a very large item delivered. I believe it'll be his Diffusal, and indeed it is. Pangolier with Diffusal now absolutely wrecks shop in this puck. This puck doesn't have a game.
Yeah.
If he can't buy the items necessary to keep up. And to be fair, he is keeping up to a certain extent, 4.6k on Smokey, but I struggle to see how he deals with this, especially considering what he's building into there.
So what does he need? He needs like a Yules, he needs a Bickup, he needs
a Yules
Blink Dagger, he needs yeah.
The Witchblade pickup, I think, here is perhaps a little aggressive considering what he's facing into.
I agree. I think he needs defensive items.
At least one, yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair, so far, the side of Cavan, performing well, 6k up at 12 minutes, definitely holding their own, and someone who's been very quiet, we haven't really heard from for a while, is No Leaves. Can we click over to our boy in the jungle? Yeah, he's got his armlet finished. He's halfway to the Yasha, so he's going to start getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and when he starts joining these fights, they look very different. Stun out from the Ogre Magi, landing on Jogo Baggins, immediately into the Cold Embrace from Truffle Snout, means that he is safe. Follow-up ult from this Dawnbreaker means that nobody's taking damage. Link comes out, but he's linked to nobody. Link to the pass where you're sitting next to him. Meanwhile, on the back lines, as I said, when Holy Diver has this item finished, the puck simply can't survive his goes.
Yep. It was a lovely orb there from Puck, but paid for it with his life.
Yeah, so in the end, it's a 2 exchange for a 5. You're happy about that, and No Leaves. The second they're not in the mid lane, pops himself there, starts hitting that tower.
Taking towers, yeah, he's just quietly winning this game. Nobody's even noticed that he's winning the game. He's just sitting there. Yep.
I think like the differential here is if you see just how much they've been able to pressure James, Sniper Monkey, then No Leaves, it's quite night and day at this point. And to be fair, there's not much the Luna can do. Okay?
Oh, he just...
yeah, he's what?
Just stacking the enemy's camp and killing it himself.
Oh, beautiful. Malou with the hot review there. But like, seeing how he's doing right now, he does have his Mask of Madness finished, but he has been pressured so heavily that it's just very rough for him right now. And Luna's not a hero who likes to fall this behind this early.
Yeah, I mean, she can catch up.
Not when your Pango's got to Aghanims the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, it can get great.
Looking like an 84% chance for Cavan Champs at just 13 minutes, 6k net worth lead. They're throwing out the orb from Smokey onto Holy Diver. Holy Diver does not care about this. He has a swashbuckle ready. He's jumping in the next 2 seconds. He diffuses up this puck. The puck does have the curveball, so is able to escape. He misses the swashbuckle.
That one went right, so that's all good.
Yeah, I went to the right. I told you. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Is it from the perspective of the screen itself, or from the perspective of the
perspective of the player?
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Yeah,
that makes sense. Looks like they're moving down towards this bottom area. They'll be able to secure the Wisdom Room for themselves. A really nice 14-minute pickup.
Beautiful.
Very important on a lineup with a Hoodwink and a big old Wyvern. Smokey, meanwhile, pushed back behind this tower. It seems like this is their go time to get the stun out onto the puck. Doing a lot of damage onto him as well. He has the big old shot lined up, but doesn't quite connect it, so he is able to escape.
Yeah, Puck can't really play in the back foot, can he? He needs to be making aggressive plays, not trying to avoid the enemy team.
I think Smokey's done a really good job of keeping up with them, but the issue is just that he doesn't have someone to rotate with at this point. Like, none of the heroes synergize particularly fantastically with the puck. I think the offlane has been pretty disastrous, to say the least. The fudge impact,
Zero.
Yeah. We love professional Michael, but this ain't it, Chief.
It's not working, mate.
Yeah. And now with the Wyvern has his ult up, I think they're going to try to force a big fight in this mid lane. No Leaves has joined for this one. Hooked in from Mike. Look, cast your curse in reverse, baby. As soon as we say it.
Nailed it.
And now he's got the stun out of Koi as well. Koi's in a lot of trouble. He's thrown his hammer already. He's probably dead here. Does manage to pop 2 of those, but he dies in exchange. So as soon as we shit talk the Pudge,
that's it.
It's all you gotta do.
He suddenly pulls out the God tier hook.
Beautiful plays there. Really nice comeback there. Still a 5k net worth differential, but we can show the fight recap there for a second, Maloonigans. A nice exchange of gold, nearly 2k passing hands as a result of that fight. Most of it going into the Grimstroke, unfortunately, but a lot of it going into the puck. And all the meanwhile, James Sniper Monkey building up his coffers on that Luna.
And this stream is sponsored by Dib Dabs.
There's no way we're still doing this stream is sponsored bit. I'm going to fucking murder you.
Well, it's my thing.
I know, I'm still gonna kill you. There will come a time, you'll wake up, there'll be a pillow on your fucking nose.
The stream is sponsored by...
This stream is sponsored by pillows. This stream is sponsored by manslaughter. Shout out my boss solicitor for...
Mattress Mick.
Oh, man.
He does do pillows too.
Does he?
I have no idea.
Apparently he's a bit of a prick. I've heard he's a prick.
I heard he's a pedophile.
You cannot say that on a stream without proof.
No, I was joking.
That is a joke, legal reasons. That's a joke, legal... Crap! That's a named individual. We can't do this. Anyway, back to the game. Smoke coming out from the side of Cavan Champions and walking in towards this Ogre Magi Polly, looking like might be some trouble here. does get diffused up. He is incredibly dead right now. The assassination on top of it as well. Throws at the hook on Professional Michael, but doesn't quite connect. So now this tower looks like it is going to go down.
Just 0.28 of a second late there, Mike.
Indeed. Very, very close.
It's a game of fine margins. Is there a fort available on the way? Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Like working at a copybook company, fine margins are everything.
Wow.
And it goes a big jump in from Koi. Does manage to keep his team up from being gone on. They do get leashed, but the leash is wasted. A lot of team fight ultis wasted there, but still ult ready on the Pangolier and the Wyvern. And those are the two big ones here. He can pop it. Big hook out onto Koi, but the heal afterwards stops him having any effect. He does pop the ult onto Pro Mike. Looks like he's going to go down almost immediately. Smokey in the back line, surviving for now, but still in some trouble with the Holy Diver having that diffuse. No mana left in the puck. If he can jump him, he will die, but he lives on about 10 HP. So a nice escape from the puck, but still not the team fight you want if you're a Cavan fan right now. Say if you're a Transling fan right now.
It was a disciplined play for them to not fall to the bait the first time, but then the second time they fell for it. So yeah, I thought it was a good hook. I said great hook there, and I was like, oh, actually that wasn't a great hook at all, was it?
Yeah.
The saves were there, everything was ready.
If we have a look, the Pudge now has fallen behind his own pause 4. And behind the enemy pause 4. It's looking really rough for him. He has an urn, and that's kind of it. Building in towards an ether lens, but as a pause 3 Pudge, you want to be building all these auras and helping your team sustain, and he just hasn't been able to do that this game with the game he's had. But a nice hook from there onto Koi. That's pretty big. He will get killed up by the Wyvern, but it's not enough.
Magic damage is there from Grimstroke.
So a really nice go there. Every time I say he's not doing well, he gets him like this, but immediately killed afterwards. Holy Diver is a problem. He's got nearly 10k network. Can we click on the Pango for himself from his visible loop? So he has the Aghanims finished up, is the thing I want to point out. The amount of damage this does, his body goes down, realizes. Smokey does get the return kill onto Triple Snout, but the problem is I don't see a way for them to kill either the Holy Diver Pangolier or the Dragonite at this point.
Is the Dragonite even in these fights?
He's here now, and he's going to start bogging down these towers.
Yeah.
He has his Yasha being delivered, so his SMY is now finished, which is normally your time to go when you have that armlet SNY. That's kind of your go time.
Yeah,
so he's going to start tearing down these towers.
Big item, so it's time to start fighting.
Nearly 10k net worth on him. He's, a solid, let's see this, 2k above his enemy pause 1, and down goes another tower. Just 2 more tier 2 towers standing at this point.
Yeah, that's the first T2 down. I guess they're just going to go to mid and do the same thing.
I'd imagine they just might. The puck's going to rotate there to try and stop it, but No Leafs is here. He has no blink because of the build that he's gone for, so he has no ability to jump this puck. He could just walk towards him like that, though, and that does work. Puck does manage to clear the wave, so delaying things somewhat at least, Crev.
Yeah, just a bit of flirtation there from Smokey on the puck. He's playing very well, in fairness, in difficult circumstances.
Meanwhile, looks like they're going to start making a move towards this mid anyway. Koi's not there, but Koi can be anywhere because of his ultimate. So they're going to focus these 4 heroes all around this mid lane and then try to force a fight. Shard coming up next for this Dawnbreaker. But looking at this Luna, she is starting to pick up. Her Manta is almost finished, which is a very important farming spike for her. But as soon as I say that, they start pressuring the tier 2s, knowing that Luna relies on them. And meanwhile, Holy Diver comes in. Out comes the roll from the Pangolier. It's near perfect. Great stun there for Jojo Baggins. And the follow-up roll, impeccable.
James wandered under that vision. He had no idea it was there.
Yeah. Oof. Really, really well played there by Cavan Champions. So really showing themselves to be quite the force to be reckoned with this weekend. And now they're going to start marching towards that top bit of tournament.
Chads take the opposition tormentors.
Yeah. And who takes your own ones?
Losers.
Nerds.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. Virgins.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't say that.
The Chad enemy tormentor taker versus the virgin own tormentor taker.
It's a bit it's a bit wordy. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way we could like melt this down to make
it's gotta be better. Yeah.
Maybe there's like a alliterated or something. Yeah. The venomous virgin self-taker versus the opulent opposite taker or something like that. There has to be some way we can make this more palatable. And in actuality, game's still looking pretty stompy so far. 9k at 21 minutes.
Yeah.
If there is a way back into this game, it is on the back of this Luna. She does have it finished up, but so far an 88% win chance for the side of Cavan. Looking fairly rough.
Gabe N is very rarely wrong in my opinion, in my experience.
And a note, the Pudge has now fallen to the bottom of the net worth chart. Pause 3. So looking very rough for Pro Mike right now.
+6 push. Oh, he's
Smokey is trying to TP out here. He could get ulted here if they're brave on Triple Snap, but they're not. They decide to walk away. Yanaman does manage. They are managing to hold things, like stem the bleeding to a certain extent, but they need to be doing more than this.
Yeah, but really enjoying the Smokey performance. He's all over the map. He's doing all kinds of plays. He's clearing waves out. He's making moves. He's keeping the enemy team on toes.
He's absolutely the stand-up performance for Translink so far, but the problem is he just doesn't have anyone to rotate with. The Luna's in the jungle. The Pudge is the bottom of the net worth chart. The other two are supports. So he just doesn't have anyone to link up with to get kills. So it's just kind of a sad Puck game where he has to play very farmy, very pick-off, which he doesn't want to. Roche being taken right now from the side of Cavan, likely to go into the back pocket, I imagine, of their Pangolier. No, they put it on no leaves. Interesting choice. A lot of times people don't like picking up the Aegis on the Dragon Knight because once your Dragon form is gone, you're kind of a creep. But clearly in this case, they still value it.
I would have thought the Pango would have been a much better choice because he can just be like super aggressive and not give a fuck.
Especially with that build, with the
He can die in the enemy's fountain and still roll out.
Yeah.
But okay. You know, it's all good.
I guess Holy Diver believes in himself. Hang on, Pro Mike does land the hook, so it looks like this Aegis might not last as long as we expected. He has so much HP, and in comes the jump from
the damage
this
is
Holy
there.
Diver.
Okay,
they do manage to take out the Aegis, but it seems
disengage,
like
boys,
immediately
disengage.
afterwards it's going to be a disaster for them. Out comes the ult from Trouble Snap. Doesn't really do a whole lot there. They do manage to take the Grimstroke out because of it. And another hook from Pro Mike does catch out Trouble Snap, but it seems like it's not going to go their way. Grimstroke down, Pudge down. You've used all your ultimates. They get the defuse out onto the Ogre Magi. He looks like he might be all but dead here if he tries to dive, and indeed he does. He's Holy Diver. He's been lost in the streets on a windless night, where the fuck that goes. And now they are pushing down this mid lane. You know the real lyrics. You're better at this stuff.
Yeah.
What's the real lyrics? I don't know.
I don't remember.
Come on, you're the music guy.
There's something
You've been lost so
and
long.
I might want to try for a while. I don't know. Yeah.
I remember the Holy Diver part of the song. I don't remember the rest. You have to ask them after the game. Looks like they're pushing in this bottom tower now. Use all your ultimates.
I thought we did the
use out onto the Ogre Magi. He looks like he might be at the bar. He is dead. He tries to dive. Indeed he does. He's Holy Diver. He's been lost to me for free. I don't know. Fucking some brainwash shit. I'm sure there's a way I can do that. Skibbity at the bar is a friend of mine.
Luna ults, huge Luna ults.
They're huge Luna ults. They take out Koi and Holy Diver. A massive
Puck
turnaround.
survives.
The Puck survives. Pro Mike goes in the hook.
He ults his own teammate. Oh.
But it's still a huge turnaround. They do lose a tier 3 for that, but that has catapulted the Luna up right behind.
Recap, Malou, recap. That was a huge goal swing.
Recap.
Fight recap.
Click the fight recap. Thank you, Malou.
Huge goal swing.
4K swing off that one fight. Absolutely ginormous. And most of it going into the Luna. And now they've got no leaves. Professional Michael with the hook. He's taken out no leaves. This is an absolute turnaround. It's only 5K in this game now. A 5K swing.
Liquid are doing it.
Liquid are doing it. Translink are in this. Absolutely incredible plays. James is now at top of the net worth charts.
Oh my god, that one ult has swung the whole game.
From 0 to hero in the most serious of ways I've seen.
Pressed R.
Let's have a look at that win pop chance. Have a look at that roller coaster. 60%. So we went up 20% chance of winning from that one fight.
Amazing.
Incredible. Never count them out.
Unbelievable plays from Translink, but in fairness to Cavan, they did try to go high ground with that Aegis.
They did. They did. It's always scary, this patch. It was a really nice combination ulti, using that Puck Dream Coil alongside that Eclipse. Just huge damage being pumped onto them. And now both the Luna and the Puck sit at the top of the network charts. They'll fishing a hook and they catch Holy Diver, and he's hit up with the stun and the silence. He does have the save coming out from Trouble Snap, which means that Pro Mike is probably now pretty damn dead. He gets the TP though. He does make it out. Oh,
professional TP.
Inched. Holy Diver also lives on a tiny sliver of HP as well, though. So neither team getting what they want quite there. But 4K in this game now. Both the Puck and the Luna getting bigger and bigger.
Every kill is so much better for Translink. Yeah, this is going to change big time now.
Yeah, I mean the Ogre is just taking his place as the new 3, and he's okay with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fine.
Yeah, he's got his hand at Midas. He's Ogre McGee, number 3.
Yeah, I mean the supports on the side of Translink are keeping up. The cores are now ahead. The difference really is the offlane goal, because there's 6k difference between them. But once you remove that, they're 2k ahead.
Yeah.
And to be fair, ProMike is landing the hook. Smokey might be getting caught out here by no leads, but there's so much escape that he should be able to escape. But Jojo Baggins here as well. Oh, but he faked them out. Ankles broken.
And the tip as well. Oh.
He's slipped, he's caught himself and snapped those ankles in half.
The
Incredible
more he
play.
smokes, the better he is at Dota.
Was that accident? No, you is the response. Incredible dodge there coming out. This could be a comeback game, Krav.
I think it is a comeback game. I think it is already a comeback game.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah.
We could see this going all the way, which is a shame because I really need to pee.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But it's fine. I'll piss myself like a pro caster.
Yeah.
So, James, can we have a look at the Luna for some, please, Mr. Malunigans? So, looking at his itemization, 2k free in his world right now. The big difference, though, is he now has a BKB. And I question somewhat, no, I'm not pissing into a fucking cup. I will either soil myself or go to the bathroom. I will not do anything in between.
Okay.
How dare you suggest it?
I can hold the 40 if you need to. Okay.
I'm pretty good. I'm in charge of my own bladder. I am a strong man. But in any actuality, James now has a BKB, which is going to change the next fight significantly for 2 reasons. The first reason is that he's no longer going to be concerned about the damage coming out from the Pangolier ball. That is a huge difference. Second thing then is he's far less worried about the spells coming out from the Dawnbreaker. So the Starbreaker coming out from him, Ancestral Hammer, neither of those things are as concerned. But Smokey's been caught out, hit up with a newly purchased Orchid from somebody. The Orchid on the Pangolier catches him off guard and kills him. A very important kill.
Revealed. Yeah. That's very nice for Cavan. Yeah.
Very important. Allows No Leaves to keep up his strong lead he's had so far.
They can get a good push going here now and hopefully be ready to control the map a bit more once sorry.
That's okay.
I said once, I meant before Puck comes back.
Indeed.
Yeah, they can gain a lot of map control here, a lot of territory right now.
A bit of a more quiet game from Koi so far this game.
Yeah.
You know,
there's 3 dying over here. Mike has gone down.
Mike goes down. Puck goes down. Malou grabs his head.
Oh.
It's okay. Now, as a result of that fight, they're now pushing in onto this top tower. A huge team fight there, likely off the back of
this, boys. You gotta afford
big
there it is.
DK jump.
Yeah.
So now,
smoke up from the 2 remaining.
Looks like it's going to be a bit of an issue. Sniper
kill the
Monkey being
wards.
jumped in. He is silenced. He does
BKB
pop his BKB though. As I said, when he's BKB, he can't be killed. But
yes,
No Leaves also has a BKB. And now Koi jumping in onto Piano Man. One more right click, so he's going to need to take him. Koi might be in some trouble in their advance here though, especially since Smokey is back and ready to fight. And Koi looks like he's going to go down. So they do kill a Pudge, but in return, they lose a Pulse. But in comes Holy Diver, a massive ultimate from him. Matching 100 to 0s the Luna, takes out the Grimstroke also. And now another bash onto that Puck, a ginormous roll. And it seems like we're going to finish off ProMike here. Triple kill, team wipe for Cavan champions. That is how you play Pangolier, folks.
Oh, and the tip's gone out onto Holy Diver.
It was incredible.
Look at this. That was unreal.
That was a Pango masterclass. Yeah. Fella went bowling and shot a 140, you know? Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Looks like this mid tower now going to be quite fast pushed in. There's no DK.
Any buybacks available?
Let's have a look at those buyback availabilities. No.
There's one Luna, yeah.
10 seconds to Ogres.
Luna and Puck is available, yeah. So they're sacking this Rax in favor of not using the buybacks, I guess.
Which is interesting because they don't have a tier 3 bottom.
Yeah.
So since they have the ult back up very soon for this DK, this might spell a lot of issues.
They gotta use
he's got it up.
They gotta use it.
They really have to pop these now. The towers are falling. You have 1 more Rax remaining. 15 seconds. Don't be baited by those timers. Don't let them get megas here. You have them. They pop the smoke. They aren't going to buy back. There's 10 seconds left. They're going to just let them take these towers. ProMike lands a hook. They have to start this fight without their Lunar, which means he's just dead. And now the megas are pretty much handed to them as an exchange. But in comes Smokey. Big ult coming out from the Puck. But he's just dead immediately afterwards because he waited too long. And now it's mega creeps. You get baited by those low timers.
Yeah. I understand what they were trying to do there. It just...
it's too risky a time. So that Puck goes down again. His buyback used in vain. Sniper Monkey so dead. That looks like it might be all she wrote for this game. A Holy Diver masterclass on this Pangolier. Pulling out all the stops. Look at how much damage he took from that one hit there. GG called from the side of Translate. Cavan have won their 3rd game, putting them 3-1. GG. Hey folks, we're gonna take a little break. We'll be back to you in just a few moments for our round 5 game. See you then.
See you later, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just watched the side of TransLink fall, unfortunately, to a very well-prepared Cavan side, but following said fall, a rise must occur. Call them Icarus. Malou is touching my camera. Hello, Malou.
There's a logo on your face.
Oh, logo on my face. Thank you very much. There's no longer a logo on my face. After watching them fall to a very well-prepared Cavan side, we now have them facing the side of Woof Woof Volt. Don't know what that means, but sounds... Oh, it's because it's a... I get it now. It's a Crusader dog. That is what they are. That's quite funny. I'm not going to lie. I figured it out quite quickly. I'm running so you might notice I'm joined by my imaginary friend right now. We have a surprise caster coming in just a few seconds. A 9K Australian dog who's going to be joining me in just a few seconds. But he is currently grabbing a pine, so I shall take you through the first stages of this draft. Let's see what's been happening thus far. So the side of TransLink immediately ban out both the Pudge and the Lich. Unsure, I think the Pudge ban is a target against Key. I think that he plays that quite a lot. Lich, obviously, just very meta. The side of Woof Woof Vault, just taking out all the common heroes. The Ursa, the Venge, the Shadow Shaman, and the Luna. First pick for TransLink, though, is the Io. Now, I believe this is the first Io pick of the tournament thus far. So quite an interesting pickup here for it. Gonna be interested to see who they decide to place it with. But definitely not something that we would have expected coming into this game. I believe the Pos 5 on the side of TransLink is Piano Man, so he'll be laning up with James Sniper Monkey. He's a player who really likes Luna. He also really likes CK. Obviously, CK not particularly meta right now, but these kind of late game focused brawling carries are what this man enjoys. So the Luna and the Ursa ban, very, very solid here. First pick for Woof Woof is the Sand King. Obviously one of the most contested heroes of the patch. Very strong hero in general. Very flexible between the mid lane. We could see Paytome on it, or indeed in that off lane position. A really nice pickup. In return then, we see a choice of the ban out on the AA and on the Medusa. Medusa obviously very, very, very standard at the moment. The AA ban likely is a response to picking their own IO. AA can do absolute work to that by stopping it from getting any healing. In return, we now see a Clockwork ban coming out from the side of TransLink. A very, very standard ban as well at the moment. TransLink seems to be just going down the list of meta heroes and banning them one by one. They have highest win rate up perhaps on Dota Buff or something similar, and they're just working through those. And Woof Woof Vault take out the Troll. As I said, Sniper Monkey getting very heavily targeted this draft, and quite deservedly so. We saw a good performance from him in the Luna the last game, so not a massive surprise there that they see him be so targeted. Waiting on this next pick now from Woof Woof Vault. I'm thinking a player like Anna. She likes to pick things like Mirana. Maybe they might go towards the smelly pick here. I believe that she likes to play things such as Crystal Maiden. We're going to see which one of those gets picked up here. They're after coming off a loss against the Blink Stack Cirque du Soleil in the last game, I believe. Not their finest moment. They went for what they called a 5-dog strategy, where they all picked dog-related heroes. And then an Admiral from Malou, I believe, our dear observer, who is the sponsor of the team Woof Woof Vault for whatever reason that might be. Waiting on this next pick now, minute 30 to go, putting a bit of time into this choice. I imagine what they're kind of consider right now is whether they go for an early core that's been left behind, something very strong, like potentially could see, oh, and here we go. We see the pick out on the Treant Protector. So Treant, a very, very, very standard pick in terms of support this meta, and the CK does come out. I said at the start, this is Sniper Monkey's absolute comfort hero. He is very good in this hero, has had some strong performance in the past. The follow-up pick then is the Bristleback. It'll be interesting to see where this Bristle is actually laned. In the past, they have had Pro Mike in their Pause 3 position, but last game was a bit of a disaster having him there, so perhaps they are looking to switch things up for this game. We'll have to wait and see, but definitely that CK going into that one position, going to be in the hands of Sniper Monkey, who is somebody who is extremely experienced on it, so not surprising at all. And we have my other casters arrived without his pint he went to get.
Yeah, blind, bro.
There's two living in line. Did you get someone else to order for you?
Yeah.
Excellent. Introduce yourself. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Solarcrest, you know, one of the Dream Squad boys.
Excellent.
I just invaded my way back to Ireland.
Well, you're very welcome. Welcome back, prisoner scum, and welcome to our casting desk. Let's have a look at this draft so far. What do we make of it? Viper's kind of a rare pick these days, right?
Yeah, there's some interesting picks. Not sure what to think about it. I hope Timber's banned.
Yeah, it feels like a Timber could really run shop here on the side of Wolf Wolf. Yeah.
Either team could really.
So far, it's a lot of comfort picks for the side of TransLink. Their CK is their absolute specialty. Piano Man plays a lot of IO, so the CK IO combo, those boys play together. This makes total sense. Wolf Wolf Volt on paper are the better team.
Okay.
But a lot of it comes down to their mid performance. Now, if we see a Viper these days, do we assume it's mid?
It could be mid or off lane, but with what they've got, I'd definitely be assuming it's mid with Sand King 3. And what, TransLink have a counter pick against Viper.
Closer and louder.
Sorry. The Timber's a bit rough, so they might just go for like some classic Viper lane counters, like maybe Wind Ranger or Sniper. I could see Sniper being quite good for TransLink. They've got a lot of beefy boys, and they can just have a glass cannon type sniper build here. It'd definitely be really nice.
Yeah, the final bans coming out, the Gyro being banned, the PA being banned, so we're waiting on a pause one from Wolf Wolf Volt, something that's probably quite farm heavy, and something that deals with the CK. Could we see maybe a Spectre this game on the side of Wolf Wolf Volt?
I don't think the Spectre really matches up well into the Bristle CK. I think they definitely need a stronger laner for the Bristle. You also might just get ran over on that lane. Especially because he's got a Treant. I'd love to see like a range carry for sure. I'm looking at the bans.
There's a Drow in the pool.
I think Drow really struggles into Chaos Knight. If they want to throw it back, they could just run like a Wind Ranger or I guess a Lina. Quite like a Lina, but it's a bit weird, that one. It hasn't been getting picked up a lot. But I think if they've got a player who's comfortable on it, I would like to see it.
Waiting on the last pick from TransLink as well. Undoubtedly, their mid laner. I mean, unless they're running some absolute mid warlock shenanigans.
I don't know why they think about it. It's James Sniper Myanki. It should be a sniper.
Sniper Myanki is the Chaos Knight. That's all he plays. It's his baby. And we get the OD picked up last. That's Smokey on that OD. The guy who has been making the interesting spells in this room this evening.
Yeah, Smokey. It is a good matchup. That's a perfectly fine matchup for OD. It's not a horrible OD game either. It's just the hero sort of struggles in the mid game. It's like it feels quite nice early, and it feels quite nice late. And I guess it is nice with the whole relocate setup that they could pull out if they're coordinated. But I guess the other thing is they don't have a support that can just stun on it. You said they are relying on that relocate cooldown to like make plays. So it's like 100-second cooldown on their plays instead of if they had maybe Earthshaker, might be a bit faster.
Taking a lot of time thinking through this last one. You said range carries are the way to go.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't.
What about a Sniper 1?
Yeah, it's very punishing in lane. I wouldn't dislike like a Razor, but I think they really would prefer a Silver Edge builder who's a bit more, I guess, multi-target. So anything that can build sort of.
They go for the Drow. See, you can predict good drafts. I can predict shit ones. You have to remember this. I've got the dog in me.
Well, I mean, you know the players a lot better than I
do.
I guess. Yeah. We'll shift over.
We shall, and I shall fix it now. Show my beautiful mug. Just to make sure that you are heard, Sam. You are heard and appreciated here at Irish Dota.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. On your temporary visa, working in our farms. We thought we'd take one of you back at some point. Folks, a reminder, this is round 5 of 9 of the opening round robin of Dundalk Land 2024. If you get some hype in chat, that would be wonderful. This is TransLink Esports taking on Wolf Wolf Volt on paper. Favored to Wolf Wolf Volt, but what do you think, Sam?
I actually do prefer the Wolf Wolf Volt draft. It's definitely, I think the Drow makes that OD look a lot worse, and obviously Drow Viper is a nice little combo with Drow giving bonus damage to range heroes. Let's have look. They've got some nice stuns. I'm really not seeing stuns on TransLink Esports side. As simple as it is.
One thing is strange here. Pro Mike, Professional Michael, as I call him. He was the pause 3 last game. It didn't go well. So I think they've moved him position to mid. Unless it's a mid OD Edward fucking Pucko Land. Is that possible?
Wait, is mid OD? That's what we thought it was.
No, but
No,
last game he was their pause 3.
Oh.
So he's either switched positions or it's a 3 OD.
It could just be the comfort.
I mean,
maybe it doesn't play Bristleback, and they wanted to give
mid
the
Bristle?
Mid Bristle can do things, just not against Viper.
Not with that build. Okay, so they have switched positions. So Pro Mike has moved from the off
wow.
lane into the mid lane.
Look at them go.
Okay, so they offered this last game a win trade for roll. They lost the roll and didn't follow up on the deal. So this is their strat. He rolled a 13. Never mind.
And it's a 10.
They're liars. They tried this last game. They didn't do it. Oh, it's a 10. Page must have given up. Yeah, actually should have taken it. Yeah. So that's on them. Blessings. Sniper Monkey rolled 1 to 1.4 million. Snoozy lose. Anyway, so looks like both teams kind of investigating different parts of the map. A smoke popped on the side of the radiant, working towards the Mousy delivering
Very much Mousy.
the Guinness in an interesting glass.
There's no J on this.
Indeed
I don't
there's
know. I don't know if I can trust this as Guinness. It does.
Yeah, what do you split
Yeah.
the bird?
What am I
no,
splitting?
there's a G at the end. There you go. Like the Carlsberg G. You got this.
That sounds like sacrilegious.
Yeah, I guess could be. Depends what your religion is. If alcoholism is your religion, it probably is, bro. But in any
Leading
actuality,
religion in Ireland, to be
looks
honest.
like there's going to be, says the fucking Australian, looks like there's going to be a bit of a go here at level 1. Haytome is ready with the stun. Smokey running in. He has the IO backing him up, so a lot of heals there. Both decide just to give each other a little kiss on the lips in front of that bounty rune and walk straight away.
Is that a nice even split on the bounty runes?
Mm-hmm. Very, very
no,
nice
it's not.
indeed.
3 to translink.
The gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, call it 3 runes.
Yeah. Haytome says they need the handicap. That's not a nice way to refer to us. He doesn't pay for you anymore. Anyway, so looking at this mid lane, we have Pro Mike up into Paytome. So Paytome has been, to be fair, in the games they've won on the side of Woof Woof, he has been the shining star. 32 kills in this sniper in one game earlier this evening.
It's actually quite a nice swap they did. So they didn't do the Viper mid against OD. That's a bit of a mid matchup for Viper. And the Sand King matchup as OD is quite fine. You know, you sort of just sit in Sandstorm, you get put under, you're still Sandstorming. It's like, not too bad. I only worry about their offlane because what are they running? Warlock CK?
Yeah.
That can definitely punish a Viper with like high physical damage coming in.
First blood taken there. Smokey makes a go out onto the Treant Protector. The Treant, very little that they can do to defend themselves as Bristle, and he is taken out in turn. Looking at this offlane, so we have the Viper still here in the offlane. Seems like he could hold his own into the CK, but CK absolutely can kind of bash him to shreds, right?
I think it's going to be a lane to watch for sure. It could be very one-sided, or I don't think it's going to go even. I'll put it that way. I think one of these teams is going to get aggressive, and the first one to sort of make a good move will win this lane very hard.
Looks like he's trying to make a go, but he gets stunned, and you drop off that blood grenade on him as well, so taking a lot of damage on this Earthshaker, and down he goes, but Sniper Monkey being pushed into by this Viper does manage to escape just about, and Poddy with the blood grenade there, pretty poggy indeed.
Yeah, I really see that once this Viper hits 3, this lane might have real issues for that side of Translink.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So far, though, pretty even game around 2 kills to the side of Translink, but looking at those last and tonight charts, the only person who's really being punished is this CK. He's down the bottom of the cores, he's facing into a Viper. You think it's only going to get worse, potentially?
Yeah, definitely. I think if they don't manage to get a kill in this Viper in the next minute or two, Viper's just going to start to dominate, especially if he gets his Lotus coming up in 30 seconds. I think there's going to be a big emphasis on that one in this lane.
I have to say, though, considering how last game went, it was a really, really tough game for Translink and for Bromac in particular. Holding up quite well on the OD into that Sand King, pretty even in general now, getting a lot of denies, so we love to see it.
Yeah, I'd love to see the supports try and make stacks with Sand King as well. I think that's a very important part of this game, if Sand King's sort of take over.
So these two teams who are running their average MRs, they're about both 3K, 2K-ish.
Honestly, I still see them making stacks.
Yeah, I make stacks, and
Yeah.
I'm in that bracket.
Yeah, exactly right. I've heard about your famous stacking gameplay.
It's all I do, because I don't need reaction speed when I'm just stacking creeps, bro. Sometimes I miss them.
Yeah. way to win these types of games is just to be more farms than your opponent, you know?
There you go. Simply play better. That's what I always tell people.
Not even. You just need to hit the creeps, you know? You need to ignore what's happening and hit the creeps.
Yeah, I've seen your fucking deadlock strategy. I know exactly what that is about. Fucking farm creeps on Wraith for 40 minutes, then do nothing. I've seen it. I know it too well.
Don't be a hater.
I'm the biggest hater I know. That's why I'm on the casting desk. I'm playing on a team. No one wants me on it. It's fine. But in any actuality, it looks like they're going to try to get going. Paytom here. A lot of right clicks coming out from Pro Mike. But as you said, with that sandstorm, it's hard to make a proper go. I'm trying to make it go here also on L on this Drow. Smelly saying, get down, Mr. President. Popping the wand.
Oh my
Close
God.
but not quite. Both of them live on a
to see a
sliver.
cheeky little deny to the creeps here.
Yeah, I think she might have to because Smokey is catching up with her. But I think she might have enough gap at this point. Yeah, she just does get out here, but now she has to walk home and then come back in, right?
No, she should be right. She's got a Treant Protector there with 2 points in his Leech Seed, so that'll heal her back up quite well.
So far, obviously, this Bristleback lane is the problem. Hang on, Banish out onto the Sand King. He's quite low here. Hooking's Row, no full health. He's totally fine. No worries at all for Mr. Paytom.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like both the safe laners are getting quite punished on their lanes. So it's sort of going to be a game of who can catch up better. It's going to be,
So off screen, while we were watching that mid fight, the CK did die bot lane to the Viper, as you predicted. Yeah. Indeed, he did. So
yeah, I think I hope he's maxing his E spell now, and he's just going to start to sort of try and hit the jungle soon. I think he's just beating a dead horse.
Hang on, he's just back to lane. Could be in some trouble here. Throws out the Fisher on top of him, being hit by them, but the block doesn't quite connect. The flag can be confusing, but still a lot of damage pushed out onto him, and they're only getting bigger.
I'd really love to see them play around here and get a dive going once the Viper hits level 5.
I feel like it's a pretty easy rotation for the Sand King to make if he wants to. Pro Mike going on another banish onto the Sand King. Sand King's starting to hold his own now, though.
I feel like this 6-minute rune is really going to determine if the Sand King's popping off.
Last hit tonight, please, Maloof. Smokey being pummeled into. He could die here. This could be a really costly death for him. 1 or 2 more right clicks. All it's going to take. The IO comes in with the heals. Will it be enough? It looks like it will. He gets out of it. So Smelly goes down, and they lose nothing in return. Right now, this Bristleback 34-5 dominating this game.
Absolutely having a cracker game with the Bristol.
Meanwhile, it looks like Pro Mike's being gone on by Paytom. Gets off the stun, but the Earthshaker just is not there fast enough to punish
that's
it.
incredible gameplay by the Sand there. He forces the OD back to secure the 6-minute room for himself. Now he's got the regen. He's going to do it all again.
Gorgeous. And they are all fans of the Maloo Church, as you know.
I subscribe to that one.
Blessings. The Maloo Church. Don't ask what the priests do on their weekends. Anyway, walking towards this top lane, seems like there's going to be some issues as they are trying to rotate onto this big, scary Bristleback.
Bristol and I are very far up.
They are very far up. They are
nice
in a place called Shit Creek, and paddles are in short supply. They jump in on top of this Bristol. They're kind of just skirting around, though. 1 or 2 more right clicks, all it's going to take, and down he goes. Key picks up the kills. And Piano Man, sing me a song, you're the Piano Man. No need to sing, just walk away. Easy peasy. So he does get out of that one. They do manage to the Bristol. And meanwhile, bot lane, the Viper's going to take them both. 1 more right click's all he needs, and he gets it. Double kill for the Viper. He says, you're not locked in here with me.
That's the call an ambulance moment right there.
But not for me. Beautiful plays there from the Viper.
Absolutely love it.
So yeah, really nice turn events there for Wolf Vault, which they quite frankly needed, because even after that, they are still 1k behind.
Yeah, I think this is going to accelerate quite quick here once they get going. Because I think Sand King's now got his levels. That bot lane's dead lane. I don't think anyone can go there. Maybe the OD, but even that can sound amazing.
What's the name of the sketchiest neighborhood in Sydney?
Which there's a fair few.
I just couldn't imagine being beaten up by someone with an Australian accent. It's too funny. I'd just be laughing.
I mean, a lot of the accents, if you're, you know the MLP voice line?
No?
You don't know the MLP voice line? Oh. I believe it's MLP. Yeah, he did the voice line in this year's TI. A lot of the accents actually sound like that.
Oh, damn. Looks like this.
I'll make sure I spam it in my next game.
Yeah, please do. I'll be listening
Yeah,
out for
I
it,
love
even
it.
though I have no audio games, as you can see, as you are now on the
There is
casting
now
desk.
no audio.
Yeah, we only like the sound of our own voice up here. You see, it's very important.
Is the Viper dead there?
Looks like he's almost dead, but manages to escape being chased down
Oh
by
my
one of the
lord.
little tier 1 subs of Warlock, but doesn't quite go down there in the end. Really nice heal from the tree ant to actually keep him alive.
Absolutely lovely. I think that bonus armor from the...
But meanwhile, Pro Mike does
should
take
really
out
came in.
Paytome. So Paytome going down there on the Sand King, quite a significant loss.
It's really all happening.
Really is, all over the place, every second. Pro Mike having a really nice start to this game compared to the last game. The last game, like, for context, he was lower net worth than all 4 of the supports in the game on
wow.
3. So the fact that he's managed to like maintain the mental from that game is
Yeah.
very impressive.
That's incredible. Luke, can we have network?
So looking at these net worths, he's actually topping the net worth chart. At this point, he was bottom last game.
Yeah, they're having 2 really nice games on the OD in Bristol. I feel like, yeah, the Sand King's definitely a bit further behind than what I'd like to see. And I guess the Drow sort of where you'd expect, same as the CK. He definitely didn't have nice lane matchups, but they're doing okay.
The cores are pretty much on entire parity in terms of the pause ones, but the real difference is the offlaners. 1k between them right now.
Yeah.
Smelly's going in. She wants to go into Smokey. I don't know how good this is going to work, but in comes Paytop. He has the follow-up. He has the epicenter
Malou's
as
going
well.
in.
They could potentially take him out here. Piano Man goes down, but Smokey just walks away, which means you rotate 4 heroes and you get an IO.
Doesn't really feel very worth it to me.
No, no. This is the worst
Definitely
trade
not.
deal.
Yeah, I mean they didn't quite pay anything for it.
I will tell you, that is L or Anna. Malou is that boy. It's very confusing. They've dedicated all their names to him. They have like a worship thing going on, which I do too, but mine's far more nefarious. Blessings.
LS.
Excellent. That is an excellent moment.
Yeah, the only issue I can sort of say here is this Bristleback is very low level. Like, considering the net worth, I definitely want him to be more like level 8. So he's still very killable with only 1 point in the Bristleback.
And how would you rate the Bristleback into Viper matchup? Hang on, go here. Key does match, trap out Sniper Monkey. He has the tree here as well. The Viper coming in around the back. Going to be in a lot of trouble in just a few seconds. Thinks he can turn the tree, but the tree perfectly manages to kite him out here. So saying his last words, calling his blessings, and down goes that CK. Meanwhile, the top lane, mirror match. The pause 1L being taken out by Pro Mike. So nice moves across the map. The only differential really being that Payton was pushing this mid tower.
Yeah, really nice pressure on that mid tower there. Well, everything that's happening.
He's got sanities on Pro Mike though. He might be dead here on Payton. He doesn't quite connect.
It's very close.
And he's down.
Oh, wow.
So double kill for Pro Mike, TPing from one lane to another and really showing this mid lane may be his forte.
He is absolutely owning. I'd really like to see game name. Real issue, but I'd love to see this tower get opened up here.
Woof woof and
Woof
translink.
Woof.
So go now
You have the
on to
ult.
Smelly. Smelly Melissa is going down. Ult out from the IO, brings him back top to pressure the tower. Efficiency.
Lovely little relocate gank there.
Manages to take out that tree end. Right now, things looking very good for the side of Translink. Translink so far, I think, have picked up 1 win this tournament, so this will be a really big game for them to win. Wolf, of course, hoping they can pull this off. I think they're a little drunk. But then one of the guys on Translink is extremely stoned, so the trade-off seems kind of valuable to me. Paytome seems like he's going to catch Piano Man. He's going to throw in an ultimate for him as well. I mean,
I think he just needs to TP out here. You need to cut your losses.
yeah, I don't think it's
TP, I
going to work.
imagine he's on cooldown. It is.
So in the end, you know, you pop your ulti, you don't get anything for it. Now knowing this, Smokey is probably going to play quite aggressive here, especially with the Warlock backing up. Down goes the Golem, follow-up Bond, but a really nice silence out there from L means that this Bristle could be in some trouble. But meanwhile, popping out those stacks, Drow, a few more right clicks is all it's going to take, but doesn't look like she's going to have the space to do so, especially while that Golem is in hot pursuit. But the Viper is here, he's coming around the back, but now she's dead as well. Down goes that Drow Ranger, stun out. Onto this Bristle back, he is broken now, which means he is likely dead. He's not broke, he's a broken-hearted man. Down he goes, Paytum chasing, fast pursuit on this Sand King. Can he line up the stun? Indeed he can. The tip of his stinger impales into that IO. Down he goes. What do you make of that?
Yeah, that was a lovely team fight. Sorry, I was mesmerized by your voice. I couldn't focus much on the fight.
I do have a pretty voice. My students tell me all the time.
I hope not in a creepy way.
No. Dude. Alternative casting partner, anyone? Like anyone, please, with Pulse?
Sure. That's a massive comeback here. This Viper is really starting to rack up the net worth. It's gonna be interesting to see. But on the Bristleback against Viper matchup, obviously the breaks makes it very easy to kill Bristleback. But as the saying goes, if they can kill you, you just need to kill them quicker. So if Bristle does get ahead with his Agnums and stuff, he just deals a lot of physical damage very quickly. So I'd actually really like to see Viper get a Mage Slayer, because Mage Slayering the Bristle reduces the quill damage, which makes it really good.
Seems like he's going for the Greaves first to purge off the quill stacks, right? Not a bad idea?
Quills aren't purgeable, is the issue.
Oh shit, so
but
it does nothing.
It purges the Gurus, which is very nice, but it doesn't seem to have that one skilled yet. But I definitely prefer, like, with the type of game he's having, like a right-click build would be really, really nice. Like a Mage Slayer, like BKB type of build, I feel like would be very impactful here. Especially the Mage Slayer. I feel like the Mage Slayer really punishes the OD and the Bristleback, and especially if you go to Dragonlance, you do outrun. So it just makes fights quite easy to play for the rest of the team.
I'd really like to see this Earthshaker take up maybe a little bit more space. I feel like now they have the Blink Dagger and the Sand King, getting a Blink onto Earthshaker could really change these fights. Pro Mike with a Haste Rune, chasing in onto Paytum. Paytum in a lot of trouble right now, getting bashed down by those big orbs. But the uphill miss means that he escapes from that one. A really nice Blink and Burrow just about allows him to escape from the hands of the Outhouse Destroyer himself.
I believe that Outhouse Destroyer was very, very greedy on that one with his ult off cooldown, as well as his actual imprisonment.
Well, there is a simple reason why. It wasn't worth it. He's Slovakia.
That's true.
My dear Pato, my old roommate from Birmingham. They don't decide that dropping that ult is worth it in that case, and they decide to leave it on the table instead.
Exactly right.
Building towards that BKB now in OD. When he has that BKB, where does the damage come from to kill him?
I really feel like if Drow gets to 3-4 items this game, the Drow will destroy pretty much anyone, minus the CK.
Oh, see, he goes a really nice stun into TP out. Cool, calm, and collected there. Gets out of dodge just in time, and right before that did manage to secure his own Wisdom Rune as well. So really nice positioning there from Key. Really good awareness of who does and doesn't have the ability to stop his TPs. Smelling down this top lane, trying to hold back Professional Michael as much as she can, but so far still a really close game. Quite a quiet game so far. 3K, 15 minutes.
Yeah, 18 kills in 15 minutes. It's not a scoreline I've been used to seeing. This land so far.
Yeah, it looks like a real game.
There's been some real bloodbaths coming out here.
We said it would be a close game, and I think it's lived up to his promises so far. Still 9-9. Smoke out from the side of Wolf of Fold, moving into Smokey. Smokey pops Smelly's smoke, but isn't able to do anything thereafter. So a stun comes out from Key, but it isn't able to secure anything permanent whatsoever.
Well, I mean, hopefully it secures this bottom tier 1 tower. It's really the goal of this movement, I'd like to think.
Indeed it is.
I'd really love to see them make a fast play through the gate on this OD after the tower. I think the Sand King blink into Earthshaker Viper is
Absolutely.
really nice.
It looks like
or
they're not
at least the
spawning opportunity,
Earthshaker
though.
go through and climb up his blink. I believe he's about 300 gold
Yeah, can we
off
see
of.
the Shaker there, Mr. Malignant? Thanks, sweetie.
300
Yeah,
gold off.
300 more gold. I think that's probably, they're probably trying to avoid gold the next minute or two until he gets it.
Yeah, definitely.
Although I do question,
Oh, look
like,
at that. We got the stacks coming up.
I mean, there's two.
Hey, look, the stacks are stacks.
Man, now listen. Those are baby stacks. You should see what I make.
Sorry. Yeah, you would have had 7 stacks.
Like septuple stacks.
Yeah,
indeed.
septuple stacks.
What's more? Is it nonuple? Is that a thing?
Is that 9?
Decaduple? Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, how high can we go? Decaduple? Is that 10?
Ooh. Then will surely be the Deca.
Yeah.
The sub.
Double. Decadism. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's something to
we're
worry
gonna have to
about.
look that one up.
We will. Chat, can you inform me, please? Looks like you get the deny on that mid tower from Smokey. So tower is still going down for the side of Wolf of Vault, but they are quite far behind now in net worth. 4K difference at 17 minutes. Mostly in the difference is the mid lane, 2.2K separating them right now.
Yeah. It just, you know, it's looking like one of those games where you type mid-diff in chat and let it end. But, you know, they're still trying, and, you know, Payton's got his blink. He might just, you know, one team fight and he's back. It's all it takes, especially with amplify damage. I'd really like to see them smoke, because I believe the Shaker should have his blink now.
Yeah,
as well.
Smoke's ready on Shaker.
Yeah.
They have it ready. They have the blink. Here we go.
Oh, beautiful.
Nope. Farming time, baby.
Farming time? Alright, get the Viper in this smoke. They need Viper's damage.
Indeed, they do.
The sanking Earthshaker on their own, unless they're all grouped up.
Oh, here we go. Smoke popped.
Yep.
The Viper is probably going to give him a little smoky kiss and connect with them soon.
You definitely connect into the triangle. That would be a
Seems
really,
like
really
it.
juicy one there.
Yeah, the Viper has connected. Sniper Monkey in a lot of trouble right now. Caught out Key, jumps immediately onto him with that blink. Able to get the near melee blink and jumps immediately onto him. Viper following up, a huge amount of damage coming out of the bout on this big green dragon. But they're trying to contest this. Pro Mike comes in, Ultimate comes out from this tree, but a follow-up massive golem. But in comes Payton. He has them all in his clutches, taking a lot of damage. Bristol back down. But here comes the ult from Pro Mike, doing so much damage, but not enough to take out this Viper. Or will it be one more right click? He dies himself, but takes out his enemy. A true love story. The only two left alive being the Drow in this treant and the Warlock and this IO. A trade you'd be happy with if you are Vuf.
I believe so. The Drow surviving there is huge. I definitely feel like the Drow's going to carry this game once it goes late enough. And I believe Drow also hit a very nice TP out during the middle of that fight after, you know, being caught in a bit of a suspect position. But, you know, the right heroes were dead.
Indeed, very sussy. But she has managed to get out, and it is a... Can we see the fight recap there, Mr. Moonigans? Thank you, baby. So it is a 1K exchange there, pretty much. So pretty even, all things said, but
yeah, I'd like
a nice momentum shift.
I'd definitely like to point out from that Warlock did the most damage in the fight.
Yeah.
That Warlock hit an incredible ult and fatal bonds. Really impressed by that.
Yeah, and nice little things.
Oh,
Black,
Black Grimoire is...
It's actually pronounced Grimoire. Grimoire?
Not Grimoire?
No, the French is bad. It's a Grimoire. You have to say it.
Grimoire.
Sorry, the pause 4 of your team just walked back and gave a dick-sucking motion as he walked that way. So, thank you, Mr. Diddles. That was fantastic. Anyway, back into this game.
Yeah, still not make a Diddles joke here.
Yeah, no, that's all. That only happens in Maloose Church. But in any actuality, we're 20 minutes in right now. 3K only in this net worth.
Tormentor timing. Yeah, the Tormentor timing. I respect it. As long as I'd respect it more if he kills both his supports right now. That's the real Chad move, is kill your supports.
Andy, door please. Door. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
But I think that taking your own Tormentor is always an act of cowardice for two reasons. One, you have to go back to do it.
Yeah. The thing is, I feel like the supports didn't actually need to be there because Bristle can solo that Tormentor. So Bristle can solo it, get his wisdom, farm out triangle. It's actually quite nice for Bristle. While
Atom takes some stacks here as well for himself. Catching back up with the CK. On parity with him now, actually above him. Still Pro Mike kind of carrying this game in terms of net worth. Like the OD is looking scary. Can we see what the OD is building? Is it a Hex?
I'd like it to be a BKB or an Agnes.
So it is a BKB.
Yeah,
he
BKB
did stop by to get the Witchblade first, but
yeah. Or also the blinkers. I like all those items. I think the BOTs is a bit potentially questionable, but I think the BOTs really allow him to keep up and farm running around the map. So it is really nice if you win, you're not getting punished for it.
Yeah, it feels the kind of thing where when he has that, unless the Viper is extremely farmed, it feels very hard to kill.
Yeah, he's got like 500 move speed. He's incredibly fast.
He has an IO backing him too.
Yeah, the IO really hits hard once you get into the sort of mid to late game. You can't this OD. I'd love to see him after the BKB and Pike.
Smoke out from the side. Sorry to cut across you there. From the side of Translink Esports, they've gone through that portal. They're chasing down. They have entirely pincered the side of Wolf of Vault. They need to leave, and they need to leave now. Smelly there to break the smoke. Really nice position.
Smelly's really going to break the smoke.
And she has. Well done.
Yeah.
Really well played there.
she's gonna get the ult on the backline seat. Oh, look at that ult.
Beautiful. In comes Payton with his follow-up ult. Once again, the Warlock Golems doing absolute work. Smelly going down first. Pro Mike chomping at the bit. Down goes the Viper. Down goes the Earthshaker. Down goes Payton. It's a 4-for-1. They only take the IO. L farming in the meantime, but that does not look like it will be enough.
The CK took out the Earthshaker before he could cast a spell with his pressure orchid pickup. It was really good gameplay there. Oh,
We got our food delivery during the match, folks. Sorry about that. But that was a 3k exchange in that one fight alone, which is absolutely incredible. And after this, it feels like TransLink can just run things down. Pro Mike, meanwhile, kills L off screen.
Oh wow.
So Pro Mike really having an incredible game. And I gotta give this guy mad
He's
props.
playing incredibly well this game.
He had such a rough last game. Like, you should have seen it. It was the roughest game I've cast in a while. To come back after that performance and play as well as he's playing, like, mad props.
Definitely putting the team on his back this one.
Question is, what do they do to try and counter this OD at this point?
It's got to be a good juice for stuns. Like, you have an Earthshaker, you have a Sink. You can really chain your stuns. You can deliver damage with your Viper Drow. Like, they do have a bit of heal, but realistically, once this Drow gets another item or two, the damage is just going to come like too hard, too fast. And then especially once if your OD does get the BKB off, you just hit them with the train ult.
That is the thing my girlfriend always give out to me about coming too hard, too fast. Anyway, now they make a go on to the CK. CK in a lot of trouble. Caught out by the stun of that Earthshaker. Follow-up damage from the Viper. He is going down and going down quick. But he almost takes down the Earthshaker in exchange. Still, though, taking out the pause one. Very nice. Quiet game from the CK so far, right?
Yeah, quite quiet. Made a very nice play in the last team fight by taking out the Earthshaker. But when he gets it going on, he's sort of just a sack of potatoes there. You know? And look at this Drow damage coming out here.
Meanwhile, top lane Go coming out onto Smokey. They have taken out that IO, but they can't quite connect onto that Bristleback, so he is able to turn tail and run.
A little bit too fast there. These are some very nice pickoffs that are really going to get them back in the game.
Indeed, they are. Very nice play made right there. The kind of plays they need right now. Only 1k exchange, but still good.
Definitely. Can we have a look at the Viper items, Miller? Viper? He has gone back to the Mage Slayer Dragonlance. I like that a lot.
The right click build works better here.
Yeah. I definitely think that's the way. And then now he should... I'd love to see sort of a Manta or a BKB. I think BKB is probably the easier option, but I think Manta can definitely be really good to get rid of these goose stacks, this Orchid from the CK. And Fatal Bonds. Fatal Bonds is doing a lot in these fights, so just getting dispels for that is really
yeah, credit request too. I mean, we've talked about how great Pro Mike's performance has been, but Hottie on this Warlock has been having an absolute stormer as well. Really impressive plays coming out of him, and doing quite well in net worth, like 2k up above that Earthshaker that he's opposite. Yeah. A very nice Warlock from and he's gonna eat his Black Grimoire to get level 18. No, he's held it.
Oh my, that is cooking very hard.
11 stacks on it already. Like, that is, you know, you normally take it to level 12. That's normally what you hold it for. You always hold it for 12.
Or you hold it for your stick if you miss wisdom. But
seems like they're going to try and make it go here. Smelly moving in towards Sniper Monkey. Sniper Monkey
I think the positioning here is quite good.
But Kato, in comes the slam out there to the follow-up ult with the Aghanims from this Warlock. The damage is too much. They're all dying too fast. Pro Mike dominating. And it looks like this Viper is going to be next one down. They might take out the CK, but they lose their entire team to do so. A devastating fight in this bottom lane.
Absolutely. Incredible Warlock gameplay there. You know, Pro Mike, you know, he's having a great game, but this Warlock's the MVP for me.
Hottie is
absolutely
perfection.
owning. I'd really like them to see them just take the Tormentor and Orochi instead of messing around with the high ground. I think at best they get a tier 3.
Immediately onto the high ground. That's an aggressive ass play.
Yeah, I think like at best they get a tier 3 here. I think like the Tormentor into Roche is just a very nice play.
So the Drow is building into trying to put that silver edge right now. Is she gonna have time to finish that?
I'm not sure if she will, but if she does, they might have a chance here. I think she definitely needs a silver edge and a butterfly, and I would really want to be ending this game before then on TransLink.
Yeah. Seems like TransLink gonna just keep pushing in. The Drow looks like she's gonna join this fight for the first time in a while, but they have no way of chasing them out here. They do have the Earthshaker now. He has the blink. Follow-up stun from the Sanking onto Pro Mike. Pro Mike in a lot of trouble here. He has the IO, he has the BKB though. Watch that hammer drop. Almost immediately kills that Earthshaker, but he's still being right-clicked down by that Viper. IO down, OD down. Big fight here coming out from the side of Wolf. They take down the Bristle. 3 for 1 in that fight. Imprint getting kind of excited in the background.
Imprint must be winning.
I think Imprint are winning it.
Imprint are doing it.
See, you never have to ask them how they're doing. You just fucking listen to pattern.
You can hear how they're doing.
Let's hear, let's fucking go, boys!
Yeah.
And you know they
that
put
was
a
a great fight, but we didn't
Yeah.
hear it out of these guys. It was, but I'm gonna quickly duck out so I can get some sources for this.
That's okay. While my co-caster goes to get sauce for his spice bag. That's the whole point. It's got spices. You don't need sauce. But in actuality, I will keep this going for you guys. So, Earthshaker down, but in exchange, they've taken out 3 heroes. They are going to start barreling down this bottom lane, doing as much damage as they physically can to these towers. Only 5k in right now, having come back from quite a disadvantageous position. So, seeming like the side of Wolf Volt could potentially pull this back. A lot of it is going to be on the back of this Drow Ranger. We have the Drow covered right now. Interestingly, the Drow has switched up her build. She is not going for the Silver Edge. Instead, she is going for the full completion of the Aghanims. We have a pause in the game, which is perfect timing, as my co-caster has gone to find, and I quote, sauce for a spice bag. This is why we don't allow Australians to enter Irish Dota. Sauce for a spice bag is sacrilege. I'm also seeing the entire team of Wolf Volt run to the bathroom together. I don't know what that's about. Like, all 5 members are peeing in synchronicity, which is very strange. But in actuality, we've had 4 players disconnect from the side of TransLink as well. Malou, do you have a read of what's going on?
I think everyone's lost connection.
Everyone in the entire room? Internet down? Oh. So no one's hearing me right now?
I haven't.
Oh. It appears that everyone's network came down at the same time. So you left at the perfect time. What sauce did you get for a spice bag?
I was curious if there was curry sauce.
Oh, curry sauce is acceptable. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
I
you-
was curious if there was curry sauce.
Yeah.
So I had to go check, but no, they're like, it's €3 extra.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a crime. Send those
Yeah.
fuckers to Australia. That's all I'm saying. Folks at home, in case you wonder what's going on, apparently the venue's internet has gone down, or at least for the entire team of Transit except for their CK. So I imagine either a network switch has been knocked out or we've had a crash.
Wow.
In either actuality, we will be back in just a little moment. My dearest... Sorry? Fantastic, Potty. You've been playing well done. You are the man. You are the man. But in actuality, so far, still a pretty close game, 21-19. When they get reconnected, we might give you guys a little bit of a couple minutes break rather than discuss this while this gets sorted out. So I'm going to transition us back to the main screen, and when things start becoming normal again, I will let you know. Take a 4 or 5 minute break, guys. Have a cigarette, kiss your dog or your wife or both, and give her dog cooties. We'll see you in a few.
And when is Blinks playing?
When is Blinks playing? So, Punjabi is here. He's over there. Fuck off.
No, it's a serious question from chat.
He's literally there.
You got to
No.
answer the questions from chat.
I'm not answering Punjabi's
Dude,
questions.
where's my immersion?
No, with Solar Crest.
We on?
All right, here we go. Oh, Flipper's here. I love that boy. I'm gonna give him a shout out. He's one of my faves. When I started my own solo streaming career, he was my biggest supporter. God bless him. His name's Sam. He's a sweetie. He used to be one of the Imprint boys.
Aren't we all?
Ah, they're such good guys. What can I say? Baloo, let me know when. We actually maintained viewers during the shutdown, so.
You're all AFK.
Yeah, I think so.
Did you post on Reddit?
You're not allowed to self-promote on Dota 2 Reddit. They have a rule against it.
On Dota 2 Island.
Oh, yeah, but the Dota 2 Reddit's tiny. No, on Dota 2 Reddit, you're not allowed to.
My purpose for
Good to go.
Yeah. What do you
Woo!
Hey.
Good.
And the game's back on.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about the brief hiatus there for a moment. I'm being handed my shot of rum by Crab, so clearly I'm not being entertaining enough. Listen, folks.
You ordered an hour ago.
I did, but then I got a pint and I've been very busy. I will do it in a moment.
It double.
Why is everybody rooting against my success? It's just not fair. It's just.
He's not getting it.
But in actuality, guys, getting back into this game, I want to give a quick shout out to Flipper Dolphin in the chat, my boy Sam. I hope you're well. I miss you. I miss having you at LAN. Much love, baby cakes. But it looks like they're gonna make it go onto this Tormy, playing their own Tormy. Always cringe. Always cringe.
Speak for yourself.
Enemy Tormy based. Own Tormy. I walk back to kill a cube. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know tormentors, right?
But in actuality, very close game so far. Only 3K between the two teams. And judging by the vibes of both teams, they're both really enjoying this so far. It's going to be close. A big Yas Queen coming out of the chat there from Robin, so we love to see that. Smoke out from the side of
Is the Drow gonna
Translink.
get caught here, or
The Drow could potentially be caught, but we just about avoid her.
2 ships passing in the night?
Indeed, and when they pass,
they're
nobody
shaking
blows
it.
their
Oh, it's
horns,
not
but
good.
a ship has been caught. Oh, captain
wow.
by captain. The night is dark indeed. Smelly and Troll. Haytom trying to rescue the fight with a ginormous stun, but it's not enough. So down he goes, a 4-for-0 in favor of the side of Translink.
Yeah, the Earthshaker just really can't be getting caught like that. Earthshaker is really needed to engage.
Yeah, especially with your Drow not in that fight. It's a 4v5. You don't get a good Earthshaker engagement. You walk from low ground into 4 of them. It's just not a fight you want to take.
Definitely very good smoke there by Trail. Executed it very well.
The Drow as well has switched back to original build strategy. She is going for that Silver Edge now and is very close to completing it. But by the time she's completing it, the mid towers might just melt. 4 heroes all on low enough timers that are not going to buy back here, but that probably means they're at least trading this tier 3 in exchange, right?
No fortify either, so they might even be able to like racks if they want to stick around a bit longer.
Indeed, especially with the amp from that Warlock level 15 that he has. His Hottie is level 20 because he popped his Grimoire.
Holy.
He is the highest level in the
Oh,
game.
The Earthshaker is looking for an angle there, but they backed out really well there.
It looks like a Potty might be caught here. He has a TP, it's slow, but doesn't quite get connected. Level 20 on this Warlock.
Absolutely insane.
His Black Grimoire was a fucking yearbook. So much things in that. So many different
Yeah.
spells.
Really, he got some learnings over this game. Then he's cashed them in for juicy levels. He might just be the highest. Is he the highest level in the game?
He is.
He is?
He is.
Can we please have a quick check at the level?
Tied highest. By holding onto that
Oh
book,
my
it gathered in value, you know?
Lord.
Man bought a Rolex in 1970 and held it in the box till today. He's got some fucking first print Charizards in the back pocket, you know?
He does.
Smokey could be in some trouble here though. Key jumping onto him, lands that enchant totem, and they have the Viper here as well.
Oh,
In comes the IO, he has the save. Will it be fast enough? No, it won't be.
train
And the IO looks like he's also in trouble. Down goes the IO. CK comes into this fight, which is not looking like one that's quite good. But indeed, he does manage to escape with Pro Mike's in now. He has the BKB, but how long will it last? Nice little Manta there from L. Escaped from him for now. A huge fight for the side of Wolf Volt, taking out 3 heroes from TransLink, switching this game on its head, Sam.
It's really just seeming like the team who starts the engagement is winning all these fights. Like, even though there is the counter initiation of the IO Warlock ult is on cooldown and the IO heal just wasn't enough.
I have to say from that fight, like, it was... He's lucky to have gotten out. The decision for the CK to go in after the fight had started that poorly, I don't necessarily agree with.
Yeah, I feel like he just got tired out by the Ghost Scepter there on the Earthshaker. He was really heads up play. But now that you see the refreshers just popped up on the Warlock.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
This Warlock's about to have 4 golems out.
And he's level 20. No, 5, the Death Golem.
Oh, is he going to get a blink next to
Oh,
Suicide in?
I hope so.
I'd love to see that.
He walks in, he goes, goodbye, brothers. And then he drops him, oh, thank you, Flipper. I miss you, baby doll. It's so sweet. I hope they win 1 too. That would be nice. There's a couple teams they could beat. They sort out 1 or 2 things. They got this. They got this.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll win 1.
We're all rooting for Imprint deep down. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Except for Junes, of course. You know, those guys are all right, I guess. I've known them for 15 years, except for you.
June's very
Hang on, L caught out here by Smokey, gets hit up with that slow coming out from the Bristleback. Follow up as well from the IO. They do not have a way of stopping her, and down she goes. They have the ward down below her, so she gets taken out immediately after picking up her Silver Edge, and they take out the Treant in fast succession. Whoever starts the fight wins them. That seems to be the story of the game. Tatum, though, charge him in ult, but there's a BKB out. He drops this double stun. Really nice amount of damage coming out from the Sand King. He takes out both the CK and this IO. And the Viper is able to take out Pro Mike. This game is flipped on its head. There's only a 3K network lead now for the side of TransLink. The side of Wolf Vault took the smoke break to snort some Adderall and get back in this game.
They've just done that with 2 dead. That's absolutely insane.
And in honor of that comeback, I shall now do the rub shot that Crabswag guy gave me.
Yes,
Also, because I have something in my throat that I can feel tickling me. So, bink. Pleasant. Pleasant.
You've kept that down well.
I know. Listen, there's benefits to being an ex-alcoholic. What can I say? But in actuality, really nice pickups there, especially considering they had just lost the Drow. So that was a potential dangerous moment, and to have come back as far as they did with that, incredible. Caster bias. I only have 1 bias, and it's against fucking Payto. So whatever, bro.
The only bias I have is it's a good Dota, and I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing here.
See, I think they were excited that they won the team fight. They don't realize they were cheering for me doing a shot.
Yeah, you know what? They can watch it later and they can work out that we actually were very monotone during the team fight.
Yeah, we didn't care.
Mark here doing a shot.
Much more important.
Yeah,
Much.
exactly right. That's a real entertainment that you're all here to watch.
Listen, the world is a stage and I'm the player upon it. That's all I can say in this situation.
You know what? You should be a carry player, you know?
You reckon?
Yeah.
I have a tremor. I keep missing the
you.
creeps. I could do that. A carry player. I've supported since day 1 in Dota. I carry an ability draft.
Exactly. You know, it's the carry player mindset. It's all about you.
I like this. Although, if that was true, I would choose a job that didn't pay fucking poverty wages to be bullied by children. So, I think every other aspect of my life is not necessarily congruent with that. But that being said, looks like a go now onto the Roche from the side of TransLink. The gate is spinning. The gate is spinning. They could be caught out here. In comes the Bristleback. The break is on him immediately. He's getting peppered by this Drow. And out comes the big Sand King ultimate. They're being shredded into pieces. The Shroud on top of that. Pro Mike going down.
Double refresher.
The double refresher ulti comes out, but it's too late. As Alexander Hamilton said in his famous musical, it's not enough. And down they all go. It is a 5-for-1 in an incredible team fight for the side of Woof putting them in the lead for the first time this game.
Oh, the 5 golem's gonna clean up though. The fatal bonds is on.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? The Goon Squad.
That's the real June squad there.
There you go. Looks like they might. Oh, he could be in
Shaker?
some trouble here, genuinely. Yeah, thank God the Sand Key was there to mop those up. I think genuinely what we saw there is you cannot go in without potty.
No, I mean, you just need to avoid the confined spaces there. They really lost that fight because the Sand King got in, free 2-man stun, and then he's ulting 4 people and healing him up with Bloodstone. Shaker also did a nice 3-man slam there. And they're just confined there. They can't get out, they can't get to the Drow, and Drow's peppering them while they're getting trolled.
And look at that drop. Still favored for TransLink, but it's up to just 64%. And a net worth advantage, importantly, for the side of Wolf Wolf. Yeah, in the entire game. And Drow finishing up some important items. Her Aghanims being completed now, as well as...
good against the IO Bristleback.
Yeah.
Can you please check if Bristleback has a Bloodstone? I believe he skipped it this game.
He did.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I guess I get it. It is against a Viper. It's quite a hard game. I'd like to see what his last item is. I'd honestly, if he's going this type of build, I'd really love to see a Wind Waker. Just to sort of reposition himself without having to get the big heavy every time.
It seems like he's building into a Basher at present.
Yeah, I think the Basher's probably not the best idea. I definitely feel like he just needs repositioning tools this game.
It's felt like in the last 2 fights he just dies too quickly to be able to do anything, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And outside his BKB, he will sort of just die incredibly quickly in this game. Yes, as soon as he gets Viper ulted.
CK showing this bottom lane could be in some trouble. Does manage to scout them out with his illusions. As soon as he does that, he does this quick escape down that bottom lane as far out of there as quickly as he can and into that top lane.
Yeah, Viper Hex is going to be interesting to see it play out. I think Hex is a very nice item, but I'm really failing to see how it's going to be able to utilize it when...
I think it's just for Pro Mike, right?
Yeah, it is, but Pro Mike really...
Hang on, Sniper Monkey could be in some trouble here. Caught out by all 5 heroes of the side of Wolf Wolf. The CK facing almost certain peril in the face of this Paytum ulti. Coming in round the back, not doing enough to truly chunk them down, but the Viper damage on top means that it is down goes the Bristleback. Down goes the IO. Aegis still in the hands of the side of Wolf Wolf, and it's not done yet. Pro Mike's BKB is gone. He can TP out, but who can't is Sniper Monkey. Ult out now from Potty. Double ulti out from Potty. Will this be enough? They're all bombs up. They're taking a lot of damage. Potty is shredding them right now, but it's not enough. Pro Mike goes down right now. It seems like he is the only one going to survive this fight. They do manage to clear up all those golems. It is a 4-for-1 at the end there.
I think the team comms just weren't quite it there. I think if Pro Mike stayed and he dropped his ult on that double refresher by Warlock, I think 3 died minimum.
But in the end, he just manages to use it to escape himself, and as a result, his team now 12k behind.
I think this might just be game here if they go for the GG push. Like, Pro Mike doesn't have his BKB. The Warlock combos on cooldown. He's not responding for a minute. It's going to be a very, very tough hold.
Yeah, this looks pretty damn tough, and they are recognizing this. They're moving.
Aegis, or was that popped?
No, that was popped.
Yeah, that was
so
popped. Okay.
She is still there though, and she is still hitting. And I think they've recognized the same thing you have. This could be a GG push. 40 seconds to even have your Warlock. Going to start peppering down these towers. The one saving grace is that they still have tier 2s top and bottom. So that is nice. And Hex up on Pro Mike. He could be in some trouble. He doesn't have a BKB, as you said. Does get lotused up by that Bristleback, keeping him alive for now. And does manage to bubble himself. So is able to walk away from this one just about. Great saves there from both the Bristleback and from the IO. In walks the Bristle. I don't know if you can be this aggressive, good sir. Great block out there from Key. None of them are loop. It's Paytum. Paytum Epi comes in. He drops off the Sandstorm on top.
It's a great save by Pro Mike.
Really well played. So in the end there, they do extend their net worth lead now 15k, and it looks like they're going to potentially just keep going onto this bottom lane.
Yeah, the waves aren't in the best position. They might have to go top if they want to keep it up. But cleaning up that farm bottom is going to be another massive influx of gold for them.
In any actuality, still looking so much better than it was before the smoke break. That really changed their lives.
Yeah, I don't know what they did during that break, but they've really turned up fast.
They smoked the the ashes of a really clutch player. I don't know. I'm thinking of a sports reference here. Barry Bonds, perhaps. Barry Bonds
never heard of
ashes. He's a famous player who like doped his entire career. He used to hit like home runs. I hit the fucking solar system. He's like, me doping? What do you mean? I just have arms that are the size of fucking cannons. But in actuality, Earthshaker now picks up an E-Blade. What do you make of that?
It's actually really nice against the team. The OD, CK, Bristleback, they all rely on right clicking, and I just amp that up. So they're really a 4-hero right click type of team. So if someone does get caught in a stun or something, you just hit them with the E-Blade. And I guess the cast range component of it as well. Shaker loves that cast range for his Fisher.
Really nice.
And his Blink Dagger, I guess, finding some nice big angles with the slam.
Yeah, really nice one. Looks like they're going to start taking out that bottom tower. Now bottom tower no longer in place. Tier 3 is the last thing that stands between them and being only 1 Rex away from being completed. But this time, it's different. They have the double golems. If they can position... Look, Io's even linking up Potty. He says, fuck my carry. I've got a real carry in the back line. As this fucking Warlock. He recognizes the importance here. 25 hit on the Sand King as well.
Did he take the bonus pulses for the...
Hover Sand King.
I'd really hope he did with the Aghanims.
10 epicenter pulses. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I'd really love to see him get a refresher now. There's a really cool interaction.
Sniper Monkey could be in trouble here. Sorry, just got to cut across for 1 second here.
Right.
If he is caught out here on this left side, looks like he's going to get away. You were saying about the interaction.
Well, first of all, there is an amplified damage room at the bottom, which I'd love to see them get. There's very cool interaction with refresher. So with that plus 10 pulses, it sort of gives you enough time.
Oh, baby. Hastrun now there as well. He ignores that one. A quick shopper. They are bundled.
Wow. So real quick, if you refresh when your epicenter is going and cast it again, you size the pulse stacks on top. His pulse gets bigger every time from 1 to the 30th.
Oh shit!
And then if you refresh, it does it to the 60. So it's like 3 screens away the pulses hit.
Jesus, that sounds absolutely terrifying. Jump in now onto Smokey on this Bristleback. Huge jump in by the Sand King with the Shivas. Out comes the ults now, though, from this Warlock, dropping damage in. But Ana is now doing a lot of damage to this Drow Ranger. Pro Mike doing his best to get involved, but a slam coming up on Key takes him out. So it's only the Bristleback with the buyback and the CK left. And the CK has been stunned up. He's taken too much damage. He's going down. It is only the buyback Bristleback able to save this fight. Buyback now also from the CK, facing the edge of eternity, recognizing they need the fight of dreams, but also that they don't have the materials to create it. It's a 5v3. They've stunned at the Bristleback. The bonus stun, can they go onto him? No, they're focusing down these towers. Tier 3s melting like butter in an oven. Last Fortify comes out from the side of TransLink. They are up against the wall right now. Hex onto the Bristleback, stacking a lot of damage. In jumps that Earthshaker and Paytome on the Sand King. Takes out Smokey, and now it looks like the CK will follow in fast succession. GG is called by TransLink. Woof, woof, Volt pull off this comeback. Incredible game there from Woof, woof, Volt. Folks, thank you so much for joining us for, I believe this is round 5 of Landalk, as we have chosen to call it. I've been running tower, joined by the Thunder from Loud Under himself, Sam. Sam, thanks for joining me.
Thank you very much for having me. It was good fun to cast a game. It was a really exciting game as well.
Indeed it was. I hope Crab will catch them for a post-game interview at some point. We'll be back to you in a little while for our round 6 game. See you soon, folks.
don't need 22.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with what is our round 6 of 9. Get some nices in the chat of Landalk 2024. I'm gonna tell. Back with my less Australian friend, Kravs. We're gonna take you through this game between Woof Woof Vote and DKIT. We have just seen Woof Woof Vote pull off the comeback of the century against TransLink, and on that high, they now face the giants of DKIT. 2 giants, making them both look normal in comparison. I am running taking you through this one with the wonderful Krav. How are you, Krav?
Truth. I'm going to do this entire stream in an Australian accent just to fuck with you.
I'm going to fucking kill myself. Anyway, so... Oh, am I allowed to say that on Twitch? Anyway, let's keep going.
You're not. Yes.
Hey, you were worse earlier. You accused a perfectly good mattress salesman of doing nefarious
We're
things.
getting a warning for that one, mate.
Listen. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Anyway, looking at this draft, DKT immediately ban out meta heroes. We see the Viper band. We see the Medusa
number
band.
1. I've been calling this. This is a number 1 ban. The hero is bullshit.
The reason the Vipers are banned out is that we just saw an incredible performance from, I believe their name is Robin, the Pause 3 of Wolf of Vote, pulled off an immense Viper game up against TransLink last game, really carried their team.
That's Bloyo?
That's Bloyo.
Yeah.
So I imagine that's why that's being banned. Next ban outs we see is the Lich, very standard. The Axe, don't know what that's about. Probably a target against DIT that we don't know about.
It's a good hero. I'm not gonna lie. The Drow Ranger ban is pretty interesting. I guess that's to.
Anna played it last game.
Anna played it last game. I see. Okay.
First pickup is the Bristle pick. An
Rebel.
immediate follow-up pick is the Pudge. Now, this Pudge is almost definitely being played by 7. I will note on the stream, Wolf of Vote seem very fucking drunk.
They are pissing themselves laughing looking at us as they picked the Pudge. They are like, wow, I can't believe we got to pick Pudge first.
Yeah, I think they are a little intoxicated, which, welcome to Irish Dota if you're new. This is absolutely the norm. Don't expect professionalism. You're in the wrong place. Go watch some 6-view Danish streamer that go, yes, the team fight was quite good and I hope that I get off my BKB. No. That's not us here. We're here to drink and have fun, and we hope that you enjoy it too. The average MMR of this game is probably like 3K. But if you like that, you like a bit of crack, throw some nice in the chat, get involved, have some fun. Next pickup, what are we expecting? We see a ban on the Sand King. Makes a lot of sense. They're literally just banning the entire draft that Wolf of Vote played last game.
Okay, that's fine. It's a legitimate strat. Force them to play their second choices across the way.
I don't necessarily agree, because earlier in the day, we saw the side of Wolf of Vote play what I would consider a harder team than TransLink.
Yes.
Which is Skeleton Crew,
Yeah.
and pull off 32 kills on a mid sniper. And
10 seconds to go.
Sniper is a
Yes.
natural Silver Edge builder into Bristleback.
Yes.
I could see that being a pickup that Paytome is fond of this game, if he's not too pissed, which they look like they kind of are.
They are pretty drunk.
Yeah.
But I do think their wits are still about them. They've also got a coach by the looks of things.
Yeah, Sniper Monkey's hopped in there to give some advice on how to beat DKIT.
Is that legal?
I don't know.
I'm the guy who makes the rules.
Legal
so
and
I
moral
guess
are two
it's
different
like,
things.
I guess it's fine. Yeah. I will say Ptom is unbannable, right?
You can't.
Can't ban out his
Just
pool.
ban out his good heroes or pick something stupid mid and feed. That's exactly the strategy against Paytome's Sec.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Next pickup of Wolf of Vote is a Lion. It's the most highly contested support at the moment. It's very, very strong. It will likely be Smelly on that Lion, with Key picking up the Pudge, is what I am imagining so far. Key, pause 4 player, Pudge player, makes total sense. Smelly, pause 5 player, Lion, perfect sense.
Yep.
10 seconds to go.
It's a good to hear though.
It's a good hero.
Yeah.
What do you think those things on Lion's head are? Like, especially that one in the middle.
Yeah, it's like they're not horns. He's got big ears, but then he's got like mini study horns and a gem in the center of his. That's his third eye, obviously. That's how he sees like spirits or devils. Or
He's so introspective.
yeah, that's it.
He do
yeah.
so well with the Tinder girls. Wow, I love astrology, bro. It's fascinating. Anyway, looking back at this draft, we're waiting to see what DKIT
Did
pick
we ever
next.
tilt that down? We were supposed to tilt that down.
We did. It is tilted down.
Yeah, your chin is missing.
That's okay. I don't need a chin.
Okay. Just
Next
sit up
pickup
straight. Okay.
from DKIT is Venge. So Vengeful Spirit gets picked up.
Woo!
You're the Venge enjoyer on stream, so this is Crab's favorite hero, so we're gonna give some respect. Is Venge good right now? This is the one thing you're qualified to speak on. You know this shit.
It's not good right now.
No.
It's an excellent 4, but it's not a good. It's a decent 3.
That is an early Alchemist pick.
Very early Alchemist. I'd imagine you're going to see some counter picks now. Like AA is in the pool.
Mid AA Paytome is so happening. I hate
God,
it,
that's a thing.
but it's
Oh,
so
no,
gonna
you're
happen.
so
And he's gonna
right.
feed, and he's gonna lose. And it's gonna be awful for everyone watching.
Oh, we're going to have a great time.
Timber instead. Okay.
Nice. That's a good pick.
Now,
Yeah.
whether that's Bloyo, aka Robin, or not, is my question.
Yes,
I still
I
think
think so.
Paytome mid AA is absolutely fucking happening.
I think it's a straightforward. It's an offlane Timbersaw. They decided what they were going to do before they saw the Alchemist. It's
Question
all
from
good.
Camo Hayes with the Spectre. Can I be able to rock him tomorrow? Absolutely.
Yes,
We'd love to have you here.
definitely.
Come by. It's great vibes.
Yeah, let's see you tomorrow, Camo. Yeah.
I will buy you a
Actually,
pint here,
just
Camo.
come down now. We're here for another 3 hours at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hop on down, bro. You're all good. Come
The
by.
bar's open till midnight, I think.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'll probably be going out there after, so come on down, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, looking at this next pick from the side of Wolf of Vault, they're obviously looking at anti-Alk. They're thinking either heroes with insane burst damage. They have the minus strength of Timbersaw, which is nice. They
Yeah.
probably want anti-healing. Viper's banned out. AA is an option, but they pick both their supports first.
You need a natural Scatty carrier, and you've already banned Slark yourself.
And Medusa's
So
banned.
Medusa's also banned. So something else. Yeah. Or a non-natural Scatty carrier, I guess.
There's still a lot of options in the pool. The Drow is banned too. Yes.
Abaddon.
Core?
Yeah.
No.
Corbadon.
No.
Yeah.
It's so bad right now. It's been garbage for the longest time.
No, Corbadon, I'm telling you. What else? What else is there?
Anything that can chunk Lena would be nice.
Buggernaut would be fine.
Lena would be nice.
Lena would be really nice. Not with the Scatty, but she can just burn all
Burst,
his health
yeah.
with the. Yeah.
So Lena would be nice. But we'll have to wait and see. Taking a lot of time in this next pick, really taking their time. Let's see what it is. PA, equally nice.
Okay, yeah, fine.
A burst hero. All
Yeah.
really good because it's also potentially going to be building into that fan of knives to break Bristleback.
Yes.
So it does the double action there. It's good versus the Alki and it breaks the Bristleback.
That is actually a great pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got everything you need. Burst for the Alk, because she can just BKB and delete the Alchemist. And then Fan of Knives, and the Bristle is in dog shit trouble, and it's a really, really good pick.
Yeah, I like it.
I would say there are no good hook targets for Pudge right now.
No.
That's
Venge
all I'd
is just
say.
going to swap away anyone he hooks. I think it's going to be a rough game for 7. But in actuality, it's just kind of getting past that first stage of draft, right?
Yeah.
Our booth is
Did
shaking
you-
their mic around.
Does it mean Smelly?
No, Pudge is going to be on key.
Oh, King.
7.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
why do you call him 7?
Did he used to go by 7 in the Discord?
No, he's always been Key.
My confusion.
You were thinking of a different guy. 7 was the Welsh guy.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah,
I mixed up two.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Key plays
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Pudge,
yeah.
so very likely he's going to
Did I tell you I know Key's older brother?
Yeah?
Yeah, his
How?
older, taller brother. I played football with him.
You play football? What position?
Yeah. Oh, I was 5-a-side.
Oh.
So all positions.
We should
obviously.
start a Dota 2 Ireland 5-a-side team.
Now we're talking.
Now
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
talking,
yeah,
baby.
yeah.
Or at least a pub quiz team.
Oh, we'd be really good.
We'd be pretty good.
my God.
Look in the chat.
Yeah.
Or could I get a player ticket if someone wasn't able to make it? Unlikely.
No, we're full up on player tickets. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Spectator come by, like you'll have good vibes. Trust
Yeah,
me.
and you know what? If you come by, if you have a laptop, bring it. Like theoretically, somebody might have to leave early, or their PC dies or something. Like maybe we might need a sub. But honestly, just buy a spectator ticket and rock down tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you're enjoying the event and you want to support it, but you can't come, buy a spectator ticket anyway. I'll get a tenner, and that'll really help me to not lose my shirt on this event.
His literal shirt. My boy's unemployed, bros.
Team
Gotta
Liquid
help
shirt.
him out. Help this boy
My
out.
Team Liquid shirt is going up on eBay tomorrow if we don't break even on this bad boy.
Next pickup is the Puck. Puck pick. I'm quite unfamiliar with the team DKIT. They're the only team in this tournament pretty much that I'm unfamiliar with. It works versus everything except for the Lion. I don't necessarily like picking Puck before you see your opposition mid laner. I don't like picking Puck when you're playing into Lion. I think that this is highly, highly open to them picking something like a Diffusal Pangolier is what I'm expecting right now.
Yeah. I also think once PA gets a basher, the Puck is in big trouble.
10
Yeah.
seconds to go.
It's too much burst.
It's a
Now,
bad pick. I'm not going to lie. It's a bad pick.
to be fair, if he has a really strong start, he can get the momentum to bring this game in his favor, but I just don't see it necessarily happening. Feels pretty rough.
Yeah. They're going to struggle. All right. The one thing I'd say is the Wolf of Vulcan. They pick their mid hero now.
I think the sniper's coming.
Radiance.
If I was gonna predict one,
Storm is banned. I think OD would be good against Puck as well.
it's okay. It's not good late, but I think it's pretty likely they're picking the sniper here. It feels good, unless they go full fucking idiot and pick the mid AA, which is also a possibility.
I mean, I think a curveball beat on mid pick is not out of the question here.
No,
Or they could mid the T8s
no.
just to go full retard.
Please
you know?
no. Please no. Please no. Don't make me sit through that for an hour, boys.
Okay.
This is a close game.
Yeah, mid Timbersaw.
No, not in Puck. They pick out the Pangolier to block the pick.
Very good.
Would have been a really good counter pick into the Puck with Diffie build. Unfortunately, it is blocked out, forcing them to now consider these two heroes. They need something like a Quap would be fantastic here. And they pick the mid lone druid, a Paytome Classic. Paytome Classic.
Okay.
I don't love it here. But
You can see it working though.
it could theoretically work if he has a
Yeah.
really strong start. I'm a little bit worried about how Pangolier matches into it. But beyond that, he has a nice game.
I am looking at DKIT's lineup and going, who's past 4?
Good question. Is it a 5 Alk?
It's a greedy lineup.
It could be a 5 Alk.
Could it have to be?
Yeah. Which would be fine. Oh, yeah, he's going seed money. Yeah, so he's buying a bottle. So there's the Alk strat, right? You go seed money, you buy a bottle, minute 1, you pass it to your mid laner. Because you have 800 gold.
Yeah.
So you can immediately give your mid a strong advantage.
Okay.
And on a Puck, having a bottle minute 1 against a mid lone druid, Paytome is going to have a pretty sad ass time.
Yes.
It is key on the pudge, as we expected
how
as
do you
well.
play it as the 5? Do you like max your stun, or do you?
You build Solar Crest and go max stun and acid.
Yeah. Then you just spam your acid on the lane,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
to.
No.
Or on creeps.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Not really. Yeah, close enough.
greedy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
greedy.
It is a little greedy. But the issue is that none of the rest of their team is. Like, I don't think a Puck is greedy. I don't think a Pangolier is super greedy. I don't think a Bristleback is super greedy. They all farm in such dangerous locations that they can constantly be on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah,
in which
yeah.
case, it's not so bad. Not
Yeah,
so
okay.
bad.
Yeah.
Elle has a lot on her shoulders this game. I think
Yes.
she is by far the best pick out of these 10 heroes in terms of what their matchups are.
Double counter.
But she's not a core player. It's worth noting, like, Elle has moved from 4 to 1 for this event, and it's a lot on her shoulders to carry.
She's done okay.
She's done well.
She's done pretty well. She had a really good Medusa game earlier on.
I have a question from Malou. What'd you say, Malou? She's seen her have rampages on PA, so apparently this is her hero. Okay, I'm excited to see this now. Let's see which hero gets showcased. Maybe we'll get some insight. No, we're gonna get fucking Paytome Lone Druid instead.
Being chased by Rochelle.
MVP 320. Excuse me. Oh my god. You've given me your fucking sickness, bro. No, I'm joking. It's a random
No,
sneeze.
I'm not contagious anymore. How dare you?
Oh, fuck me, man.
I am like.
I'm literally teaching. Actually, no, if you can get me a sickie on Monday, that's sick.
Yeah, that'd
I'm
be
down for
fine,
that.
okay.
It's a judge. I love my job. Anyone watching, but
There's no way I'm
sick.
contagious.
That'll be fine.
No way.
Hi, casters. Stop targeting the prop. Excuse me, sir. Whoever you might be, I appreciate banter from people who've talked to me once. I don't know who you are. You mean nothing to me.
Who said that in the game?
Sir, Prophet Sir Whitemeat? Praise be up. Oh, Jesus
No, that was
Christ.
Loudrup. It was Loudrup.
Sorry?
It was Loudrup.
Oh, you have them nicknamed.
Yeah, I said nicknames on people.
Who's Loudrup?
Obviously. It's the guy in the middle there.
Okay, cool. I've never met you, but
Okay.
I appreciate your banter, sir. In actuality, looking at these two teams currently both covering entirely different parts of the map, going to be one of those classic standoffs where neither team wants to venture too far into enemy territory or risk of losing first blood. To be honest, looking at the lineups, don't necessarily agree that's the right decision for the side of the DKIT side. Just because I think that they actually have the ability to get some level 1 kills with things like the stun from the Alki, with things like the bench stun. But it looks like the side of the Paytome boys are going in instead. DD Legend walking in. He could be in some trouble
On the
here.
tower.
He has the orb, and they throw the hook too early, so he is able to just juke out of it. They managed to get runes on McQueen and zzz for the side of DKIT, and Bloyo takes one here, but the fight's not over.
High ground.
Smelly's trying to take a Watcher in front of 4 heroes. Goodbye.
It didn't go well.
First blood going into the back pocket of this Pangolier. That was the greediest watcher take of all time.
Loudrup's accusing his teammates of kill stealing.
Yeah, I like this guy's vibes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know him.
He knows he's on the stream, so he's
playing up.
showing off. Yeah.
If Loudrup's girlfriend could identify themselves in chat, we have some questions to ask. We'd love to hear from you, so please do feel free to drop by and let us know what's going on. And actually, Paytum on this mid lone druid. The lone druid into puck matchup is interesting because it is very much a non-skill dependent matchup. He is going to place both himself on the bear on every creep, and puck is going to clear waves. It is going to be a snooze fest unless the puck kills him.
How does he kill him? Just like walk away.
So look at this great micromanagement. How do you kill this? He has both of them surrounded a box, and he's slowly walking them at the lane creeps.
No
Truly
way,
riveting
he's got,
content.
Like, uber micro multiple.
Yeah, look at this. Great micro. Fucking tower walking. This is a Slovakian fucking lone druid if ever I've seen one. But in actuality, there is a lane that I do want to look at for a moment, and it is this top lane. So the Lion up against the Pangolier is normally quite a nice matchup, but the minus armor that's given to you by having this Vengeance lane does make this a little bit dangerous for Elle if she misplays this at all.
I'm delighted to see Venge being played in her correct position. First time in a very long time.
Says the man who plays her in the wrong one.
No, shut up, you. I play her in every position.
Excellent. I won't ask you what positions because you're going to list sexual ones and it's going to make me really uncomfortable.
We're not doing
so
that.
I'm just not going to ask. I'm just going to choose.
Well left.
Indeed. Looks like Smelly's in a bit of trouble here. Caught out with that swashbuckler, taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, bottom lane
big stun.
does go down to E. So a nice punch hook there. And Sir Whitemeat is unable to convert either of those low heroes into a kill. So it's not expected for a Bristle to die this early into the Timber. But now that he has level 2, he's expected to die more often.
Yeah.
So really nice start there for Robin. Really, really well played. You know what? Paytum's bear is almost dead, mostly because he's just dragging a box around himself and the bear. Paytum did tell me at the start of this tournament he would win any mid he played Lone Druid on. He would stomp it. That's his own words. And
well,
now,
with that level of micro that we've seen,
meanwhile,
I
it
mean,
looks like
you understand
Bloyo's going to
why.
go down. So hook is thrown by Key, but doesn't quite connect. Rolf dropped in chat. Obviously a fan of cinemassacre.com here. James Wolf. Yeah, we gotta mute this guy at some point. Don't mute him, Malu. This guy's fun. I kind of enjoy him. I enjoy his banter. Shit banter is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But in any actuality, it seems like they have managed to take over this bottom lane as a result. It's really nice to get a kill on a Timber that early.
It's like when you're drinking with English people.
What's the context?
They have shit banter, but it's kind of fun. It's the same.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do you know what I mean? Like their banter is terrible, but like that's kind of the fun of it.
And see, English banter is bad, but it's not so bad that you can make jokes about it.
Yeah.
I think it's more like Finnish people.
Oh, very cringe. Yeah. Extreme cringe. Yeah.
It's like it's an entire. Oh, actually, we're not allowed to make these jokes, so we're gonna go back into the stream. We're so. This is our last game.
We're
guys.
definitely
We're
getting a warning.
bad,
We've already had a warning, which means we're getting a ban.
because you show core on stream.
In
Anyway,
for a penny, in
so-
for a pound, lads. Yeah.
In any actuality, we're back into this game. Looks like this bottom lane is going a little bit rough for the Timber since his death. But at the same time, this Bristleback has 2 last hits.
Yeah, that's not great. That means the
Alchemist is the core. It's a 5 bristle.
bristle. How
What
does
is
that
going
even
on?
work?
Max Goo?
Guess.
Max Goo was my nickname in college. Oh, now I'm muted. Malou is muted me now. Sometimes it has to be done, bro. Sometimes it has to be done.
Yeah. I was gonna say it would be a great band name, but no, that's even worse.
You definitely go to the Warp Tour in that one.
Yeah.
But in actuality, looking back at this bot lane, it is a core Alchemist with seed money, which is a strange choice.
That's a thing that I've seen only in this game.
Yeah. It's not the common pickup when you're playing the core Alchemist. I assume they're going for the bottle thing. They throw another hook on Key. Clearly the reaction speed that slows on time with alcohol is highly affecting my poor boy here.
Yeah, because there's definitely association in my head of Key being a really good pudge.
Yeah, he plays a lot.
Yeah, but I think.
I have to say, my favorite name at this tournament is on this team. Hang on, Paytum is diving his bear and almost killed both himself and his bear, but he does kill the puck while doing so.
Worth.
So, not so bad. Meanwhile, L, though, facing a lot of pressure coming in from this Pango here. Pango, pretty much at any moment, can jump this EA with the help of Big Balls Boy.
Yeah.
And should be able to kill her.
That's Brian, right?
Yeah, I think Brian
That's
is
Brian,
Big Balls
yeah,
Boy.
yeah,
That would
yeah,
make
yeah.
sense.
Now
Smelly in a
big
lot of trouble,
trouble.
taking the right clicks out
There's one
from the
charges.
stand. She has managed to walk away for now. She has the charge up
Right
to
around the
go.
Rosie. Oh.
Looks like Malou is hopping away from this fight. Now we're back into it. And she has broken their ankles. And got the stun up
Rosie does.
afterwards.
Oh, what a player!
Oh!
What a fucking player!
Melissa breaks her ankles, does the cha-cha slide, slide to the left, slide to the right. Goodbye, Mr. Vengeful Spirit. Beautiful plays there from the line.
Gave him the old shimmy.
He did. They shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ya. Ah, la, la, la. Now Zzz might be in some trouble here. Key, though, has 3 stacks of goo on top of him. Could be killed very, very quickly. Peyton, though, trying to make a go onto Legend in exchange, but he has no bear because he let it die to a tower. So he has 6. He has true form. He's not going to die, but gets nothing out of that in the end. They just managed to kill off Key on this pudge, who is having a difficult time finding some meaning. Equally so, the PA right now struggling for CS. The Lone Druid somewhat struggling for CS. Bloyo, though, this bottom lane, really starting to do some things. Tries to dive, doesn't quite connect because it's only a level 1. The Zzz is here. He's going to be putting in some work, but it seems like the Timber can just walk away. Elle, meanwhile, in a ton of trouble. Looks like she's about to die. She gets off the Phantom Strike. There is not a minus armor scream from this Venge, so she is able to escape from that one.
Plays in this game are unbelievable.
Yeah, I gotta say, the safe lane to the side of Woof Woof Bolt have been impressing me.
The feminine strength of that double lady
Indeed.
top lane is really incredibly powerful.
I'm pretty sure that this exact commentary was why we no longer see Cyclops around, so we're going to avoid that wherever possible. But in any actuality, they have done an admirable job, I would say. Lion closing in on that 6 now, that's going to be very important for them. The Venge being significantly behind that is going to leave them trouble. He does still have a Wisdom. Wisdom's on both sides of the map at nearly 8 minutes, which is crazy. Shows you just how much of a brawly game this is. McQueen going to make it go on L. L likely to go down here. Still has that shield crash. He does dodge it out, and look at the stun from Smelly. Incredible plays here from this core, and he has to use his jump to go on Smelly, so L is able to survive. But in comes Legend on that puck and says, hello, and pops her out of existence.
Here I am.
You're out over here. Smelly now being converged on. Peytom's here with this bear.
Peytom.
And it's going to start bashing down Big Balls Boy. Big Balls Boy not looking so big anymore. And Smelly survives through stunning the puck and manages to kill it. One more right clicks. Oh, it's going to take Smelly out of control on this lion. McQueen, he needs a root. Peyton was saying, where is my zoot right now? Oh no, it did not land. And as a result, he gets to walk away.
That's a low skill, no root. Low skill.
Low skill.
Yeah, a high skill player would get a root there. Every time.
No roots in Slovakia, famously.
That's what it is.
Trees can't grow there.
Yeah. The soil is just too low.
Yeah, it's all infertile because they all don't have toilets. They pee in their back gardens.
I see.
As a result, the tree growth, very poor. Very poor.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, you know, I'm a geography teacher, so every day's a school day. What can I say? Key now setting up for a hook onto McQueen. Ciao! Looks like he can land it here. He connects it with the follow-up dagger. McQueen is shit out of luck.
And
Down
gets
he
the kill
goes.
too. That's pretty nice.
And kill onto your PA. Can we pull up the net worths, Mr. Maloonigans? Thank you very much. Looking at these net worths, PA still lagging a little bit behind. Obviously, your Alchemist is at the top, as you would expect, but putting in some serious performance, getting his first big item delivered right now.
And those stacks are going to be pretty vital. Mr. Big Balls Boy has done a great job of stacking his Ancients. But he's going to get competitive if somebody spots them.
So obviously your Alchemist is your preferable stack taker, but I don't think he has the damage to kill them for quite some time, like probably another 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though, McQueen making go into Smelly. Smelly with the Hex, too fast, too speedy. They do have the ball, though, which means that Smelly's going to have to juke like a god to get out of this one. This follow-up stun as well. Looks like she might... Oh, my God. Oh, Smelly, stop it. They're already dead. She goes down, but what an incredible juking performance. Drunk driving that Pango.
Yeah.
The road is his canvas, his car, his paintbrush.
She just dropped the shoulder and she was gone.
Oh, that old duck step we just saw there, beautiful. In actuality, though, still slightly favored in the side of Wolf Wolf Vault, but a very close game indeed.
It's great. I'm really enjoying it. 1,000 gold, 5
Even
kills to
Gaben's
6.
calling within 1%, so
Wonderful.
incredibly close.
Yeah. As
Looks
we
like
know,
he's going to make a go out here onto Sir White Meat. Praise be upon him.
It's very deep.
Um,
I mean, kind of TPs and you're in big trouble. They're looking. Really
Potentially,
looking.
yeah,
Has it been
you
spotted?
just don't have the range for this.
Yeah,
A moment of silence for the
And
Dyer's
Chip.
It is just a poor decision from start to end, so they're choosing not to do this on this occasion, but Legend being ran down by the Payton
isolated
there,
now,
but
they know that
he simply
the-
presses his 3 buttons and gets away, but Smelly's following up. They could potentially catch them now. One route is all it takes. Possibilities. Fall in love with May, but she does manage to get out of this one. Do you know that song? There's 2 boomer.
Nope. Don't know. Yeah.
One touch is all it takes. No? It's
Sorry.
very Zoomer, to be fair. It's like
yeah.
it's like the song that plays in the worst club you know.
in the top tower.
That's how I'd always describe it.
Can't do nothing about it.
Last one of the night. It's a bad one.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
We'll bring you to one.
Okay.
I'll bring you to coppers.
I'll bring you to Fibbers. Oh, I already have.
I hate fibbers.
Yeah. I've already brought him to
Radiant's
Fibbers.
mid tower
Yeah.
is coming apart.
To be fair, they do find my camp.
You got your hammer back. That's
did.
like, I was
Dyer's courage
delighted to hear that.
Dude, because then we wouldn't have. Look at this quality, bro. It's like,
I know. It's unbelievable.
It's so pretty. We've had to be doing the safety dance, we YMCA here. Hang on, go out onto Payton. They do drop off that ultra, but he's so big with that true form. He has quite a lot of health to build through, but they are chopping through it. Payton goes down.
Okay.
Blowyo comes in for the follow-up, but it doesn't feel like that they have enough damage to do so. Going on to Zzz.
Here's
But
Smelly in
Smelly
the
is here
back line of the
again,
guild.
playing out of their mind, carrying the team on her back right now. But the follow-up stuff of the Alchemist is so big. It hits both of them. Smelly still standing back lines. Blowyo, double kill now. Big Balls Boy looks like they are going to be also in some trouble. Triple kill now for the Timber. It's a 3 for 3. Credit where credit's due. Smelly popping the fuck off.
Yes, and an amazing swap. Totally almost saving his puck.
No credit where credit's also not due. Hatum can't play Lone Druid. He is building his items. Obviously, he's gone for the triple item Lone Druid nonsense.
I gotta call out that swap. It didn't like to say that was a bad swap would be results oriented thinking. Just because they both died doesn't mean that was a bad swap. Really, nearly safe.
I'm glad all of your years working in a big international corporation has at least taught you buzzwords.
Yeah, how dare you? That was my that was from my years playing poker.
Oh, results oriented
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
Yeah, results of
So-
poker. I win or I lose, bro. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Just because you got unlucky doesn't mean it was that you made the wrong decision.
95% of gamblers quit before their biggest break. You know.
Yeah, obviously.
But in actuality, looking back at this, the Timber is having an absolutely glorious game. Can we look at this Timber for a moment, please, Mr. Malunigans? So he has the Kaya finished up. He's building towards that Aghanim Scepter.
That
With
gives
the
him
Bristleback being non-core.
The Ags gives him the second chakram.
No.
Or-
Not for the last 2 years. It's the explosive thing.
Oh,
the
the-
reactive armor bomb.
Oh yes. Okay.
Hang on, go out here onto Pangolier. He's been hexed up. Nice
Swap.
swap there from Big Balls Boy. But here comes
Buyo.
Buyo. Doing a lot of damage out here on their Timbersaw. Jump in from McQueen on this Pangolier. Doesn't look like he's doing a lot of damage. Just doing the long route around. Going in a detour around the fight perhaps. Puck from Key into the follow-up. Stump from Smelly. Catches out this puck and the puck has dropped down 1 for 0, and it looks like Zzz is also in some trouble being chased down by those chakrams. Doesn't quite connect, but the follow-up to Mature is there. They have the Whirling Death ready to go in just 1 or 2 seconds. Will they connect onto this Bristleback? They do, and Key gets another hook. Down he goes from downtown. LeBron with a 3-pointer. Sheesh. Takes him out
Now-
from this fight.
That's what I was expecting to see from Key hooks. That was fantastic. When you see Key on the pudge, you expect to see that kind of quality of hook. And got it finally. Great stuff.
Indeed we did. Now a slight lead for the side of Wolf Wolf Bolt. And if you pick a team with an Alchemist draft, you do not want to see the other team leading.
100% yeah. And they've got a wave. They've got all 5 of them bot. They're just going to take this team.
They've got a Battle Fury and a PA.
Battle Fury, yeah.
Radiance on the Alch versus Battle Fury and the PA. One of those more valuable than the others.
14 minutes. Both timings are good, but not great, but not terrible.
I mean,
It's like 3.8 wrong.
Tower seen better days.
like it's fair. I just think that I would rather be a PA with a Battle Fury at 14 minutes than an Alch with flat radi.
Yeah, I agree.
But,
yeah, Alk should be like 12-minute radius.
I think
Yeah,
the big
yeah.
differential we need to point out here, The mid lane has changed up as a result of that last kill. 1,100 gold separating the two mid laners, but credit where credit's due. This Timbersaw has played immaculately. 1,400 ahead of their opposing laner, and you can talk about this game without talking about Smelly's performance on the slide. It's been just absolutely cracked. He's walking in here, so Whitemon's in trouble. He's trying to kill the stacks. They're going to steal the stacks and get the kill. This is the best possible situation for them if they can stop him.
He just walks away.
He just walks away, but there's a route out onto this person back into the fear. Kato drops his true form. This is not a fight you want to take if you are the side of DKIT.
You're uphill, boys.
Not what you want. Key goes for a hook. He is somewhat left by his team, though. They've kind of ditched him. This was a weird choice of positioning from the side of Wolf.
Oh,
they've kind of thrown by just leaving their folks behind.
Yeah.
So they've lost their PA as
one
well.
One of them said back, one of them said go, and they did neither. Oh.
Yeah, this is just not good team play whatsoever. Paytom says, Paytom, move your hero. No. Okay, I changed my mind. I love these guys. Sir Whitebread's my new homie.
Yeah.
I will hit that. Thank you. I'm here. Okay, at least both teams still in good spirits. Very close game. Now a network differential turning towards DKIT. Hook again onto Lightning McTree. Ka-chow! Does manage to escape that one.
Yeah, you can't kill a Mango. Just
Dyer's mid towers haven't.
He's just gonna turn into a ball of shield. Yeah.
Sometimes I think about, the Cars universe, right?
Which?
The Cars universe. His name is McQueen.
Yes.
Right? How do the Cars make baby cars?
These are good questions.
Like, what is the there's one front, one back, both front. Like, where is the point of intersection? Hang on though, L now in some trouble, interrupting my philosophical conversation. It's hit up with a stun, follow-up roll coming up the Pango. L is looking more dead than people who leave their children inside Portuguese apartments. In any actuality, Paytom trying to come in and get a follow-up kill with this lone druid. Might be able to do so. McQueen looks like he might be in some trouble here. Key and Smelly in hot pursuit. Surely they can kill him here. Don't call me Shirley. Go immediately onto this Pangolier, take a lot of damage, and down he goes. They do lose their PA, but they take out the Pango.
An okay trade.
It's not ideal when your PA just got a Battle Fury, but it's fine, I guess. Like, you're not full despair mode, you're definitely not happy.
Yeah. I gotta go over here and cough.
That's okay. Everyone quiet up so we can hear Krabs cough. Just give me a second. What a pretty cough. Anyway, so getting back into this game, looking at where we are now, I'm going to go a little bit less silly mode for the next 5 minutes, just because I want to give the teams the respect they deserve, I guess. Whitemeat able to take out these stacks here. He is moving towards that BKB. That BKB going to be quite big for him when he does get it. Quite a substantial item pickup. Looks like the Pango, though, after just dying, is moving straight back to where he died before. Albert Einstein said, yeah, keep doing that shit, bro. It gets easier. Yeah. And immediately, Pango goes down in response to that. A really nice pickup. Meanwhile, DD Legend jumps in on the puff. They don't have their Pangolier. Doesn't feel ideal. Smelly does go down first. Key with the rescue hook takes Blowyo out, but I think Blowyo is, like, just fine anyway. In actuality, it forces out the 1-1 trade. Pangolier going up for a line. You're happy with that?
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, both teams are good. Yeah.
It's aggressively fine. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Paytom has finished off his Diffusal Blade and moving into more items soon, I would hope. He is lagging behind his opposing mid laner a fair bit, but that's likely because L, aka Anna, is taking up a fair bit of space with her Phantoms. Well, Big Balls Boys got book fast. He's about to finish off his Solar Crest. That's really important in this game. I'll tell you why. The missed chance you get off your Solar Crest on top of the Radiance on an Alchemist leads to an early power spike that enables your Alchemist to take later fights. So if they manage to get this in the next 2 to 3 minutes, force a fight into Roche, they could lead to a snowball that could easily end this game before Anna.
Radiant side.
Thank you. Thank you. What did I say? Flipper Dolphin says jumper leads. I don't know what. Oh, that's how the cars interact. Oh, see, this is why we need you here, Sam.
Yeah,
this is why we need you here. I like that idea.
They get the jump leads and they plug them in and then zap, 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 and then one of them is impregnated.
What I like about that is that, like, it's very. What's what I'm looking for here? it's very diverse and accepting because you could link any jumper KO to any jumper KO. Meanwhile, it looks like the support Bristleback is dying. Shock horror. Not sure support Bristleback's a good pick. I like
Sometimes the draft is good.
like you have your jumper KOs. You can go male to male, female to female. You can go male to female. It's very diverse.
You gotta be careful with jump leads. If you put them the wrong way around, it's gonna blow everybody up.
Not in the Cars universe. That's not canonical. Like that's also homophobic. You're right, Malu. That is also homophobic. So
Okay.
I like it. Let's just pretend we live in an ideal universe where jumper leads can go wherever they
No,
please.
I'm gonna go full tradcalf and say that in the cars world, it's got to be positive to negative and negative to positive. Otherwise, they're both dead.
Back into this
I'm
game.
not, how dare you.
Haytom does pop his blue form, keeping alive for now into the Hex, coming up this valley onto this big old bench. Haytom taking a lot of damage, but Key saves him from that fight. Really, really nice hook there. They do take out the bench, but Haytom's still in a lot of trouble, gets chopped down by that Alchemist. He drops off his Dismember, but it's not enough. It's not enough.
There, but it was under the tower. Oh.
He's in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, it looks like they are going to get it out on the Timber. Anna just not quite ready yet with that BKB being delivered to her now. So next fight they will have her. We will see how she matches up into that Alk. But the Alk now 15k net worth. The Alk is the entire advantage of his team right now.
Yeah. I guess space created for L, but
Potentially not, because he has been spotted by this big old Pango. Pango doesn't bash her.
Radiant's top towers.
Yep.
yeah, he got one hit. But oh no, PA has a basher. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So basher before BKB.
Oh,
Okay.
bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
Good decision.
Into this lineup, I don't rate it just because there is so much lockdown. You have a
Yeah.
Pango ball, you
This
have a
Tormentor
puck.
is about to kill them all.
Indeed, it might.
Walk
They
away,
have
guys.
managed to get
There's-
the
okay,
Tormentor
now
on the
you've
other
got
side on the Pango,
yeah.
which is a nice one. If you're on this team on the side of Wolf, you probably want this to go into Lion, give you that range suck, and a very nice one to get. The triple suck is a
Lovely.
beauty.
Yeah.
Keeps you alive in fights.
Yeah.
Really, really strong in terms of lockdown. Very nice shard to pick up there. So,
The only thing better than a single sub is a triple sub.
what do you mean?
Dicks.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, like
is that where your coughs come from, or?
that. Yeah, that could be. Yeah.
Got some stray coming on your fantastic. This cast is really good off the
I
rails.
was
For
just
like,
walking down the street and
like-
all of a sudden there was like, it happened.
like earlier, you know, we were being professional, we were keeping our vibes,
we
and
get-
now we've just gone to old school Mark
We're
crab
just-
cast,
yeah.
and I'm loving it. You know, it is fun. Haytom Bear, weird. Sometimes he moves, sometimes the bear moves. They never move at the same time. I don't know why. Too strange. Let's see.
Isn't that weird? Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
It's almost like he's not using.
Oh
controllers.
no, Smelly caught at the start of the fight, and he hooks in the ball, hitting straight into Key. Haytom is chopping down this Venge, but the Venge does not a successful team fight make. But in comes this Timber Saw, so much damage with Owl in the back. They take out that Alchemist, so much gold going to the back pocket. A huge team fight by the side of Wolf Wolf Bolt, taking out 4 heroes. Only the Puck left alive, forced a TP back. His tail tucked between his legs, forced out. Huge fight to the side of Wolf Wolf Bolt.
That was massive, massive, great execution. They baited and debated.
Indeed,
it
they
worked
did.
out great.
And the thing is, you lose a fight into a lone druid, and this shit happens.
Yes.
Your buildings just melt.
Yeah.
Hov, you are a business in 2008, and this is the Greek financial economy rushing at you in full sway, staring you down, saying, your interest rates, fuck them.
Great metaphor. Great metaphor.
Listen, I'm an English teacher, this is what I must do.
Big thank you to Tankless Dude for subscribing.
Thank you,
Thanks for that, man.
Tankless Dude.
Cheers.
That's a cool name, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
In a way, we're all tankless dudes.
That's right. Yeah.
Except for those who own tanks.
Yeah. Or
They're tank dudes.
like Apex Twin.
Is he on a tank?
Yeah.
You know he's from Limerick.
He was born in. Oh no, his parents are from. He was born.
He
in
was
Limerick.
born in Limerick.
Born in Limerick.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Shout out to Apex Twin if you're watching.
Yeah, Apex Twin if you're watching.
Yeah.
Cyro was pretty mid.
That was-
Could you work on like Selected Ambience Works 2 would be great if you want to get working on it soon.
Remasters.
Yeah, but I don't
with
want
bonus tracks.
They're not great. Anyways,
Some of them's got vocals on it.
I
For real.
know.
Okay, we're not talking about.
yeah, we can go with the Apex Twin chapter.
Yeah,
We'll
okay.
discuss this later.
Yeah. Our secondary channel is Dota 2. Ireland Aphex Twin chat.
That's a very long name. I wonder if it'd go over the character limit.
Yeah, probably.
Looks like they're now making a go onto this Roche pit. Queen and Puck ready there. Now they are down in network.
bear.
This is dangerous. And there is a silly bear here. He's going whoo, 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 into this Roche pit. They have the stun primed on the Alchemist, which primed on Whipper. Okay.
Kill the bear. Okay, it's been scouted.
Tatum says, aha, I'll stop you getting Roche by giving you 400 gold.
He's got a new bear.
Fantastic. New
And
bear
they're on
ready.
their
But
way.
they're not too far away. Can they make it in
committed to
time?
this?
They have still committed. They know they're being spotted.
He can't commit to this, guys.
It doesn't look like they're moving in now on the
Timber.
side of Woof Woof Bolt. The ball is out from the Pangolier. It's a nice spot for him to roll around, and he has caught out Key and he has caught out Kato. Doing a lot of damage here. Key, first one to fall in this fight. Alchemist still has the BKB up, ready to go. Meanwhile, Smelly almost dead. Hex out from the Lion. Lion is also dead now as well. Anna is going to have to need a big fight here on this PA if they're going to pull this one back. 3-0 so far. A disaster of a fight, by the way, but in comes the PA. Can the PA slice? Yes, they can, but not for long, because he's bashed up by this Pangolier. Tries to jump back in, takes down the Alchemist, but it's a disaster fight. They've lost so many. They're going to lose more. It's a 5-2 in favor of the side of DKIT.
Great play from DKT. Huge big balls shown by Big Balls Boy. Waited as long as he could before emerging from the pit, causing all kinds of chaos.
We
Great
might
play
have to
stuff.
legitimately
That's what
use,
Ben's play is all about.
that guy. Thank you, Malou. Yeah, let's pretend that wasn't put on screen. A really successful fight there for the side.
See that? I'm gonna have to
Yeah. So let's just pretend that wasn't on screen. So far, looking at these kills, McQueen was the big guy there. Yeah, thank you very much, Malou. Excellent hurling. So, that fight, the big person I want to point out is this Pangolier. Got off a great early roll, and then his bashes that he had, like his goes he had immediately after getting them, like he has the Greaves, he has kind of a very aura-focused, unselfish Pangolier build, but it was able to stop them in their tracks, really set these fights. I think that they kind of have to kill the Pango before these fights are now on. It needs to be Key's focus. Hang on though, go now out onto Anna. She's in some trouble. She's silenced up. She has no BKB for 5 seconds. Oh, but Key with the rescue.
Great save.
Saves her this time. A very nice rescue indeed. Still a 7k net worth lead, but once again, almost all of that on the Alchemist, as you would expect. But starting to look a bit tricky after that. I mean, when you think about it, Wolf of Bolt knew where the fight was taking place, didn't put vision down for themselves, and just ran straight into it.
Worked out.
It didn't. They
No,
lost
it
the
didn't work.
fight.
Sorry, okay.
Hang on, going to McQueen though. This is a big kill. They
Nearly
got
worked
this
out.
member up. The follow-up stun is there as well. They have the finger. They have the hook. They do have the suck. Can they kill McQueen before he balls? No, because they don't have a follow-up hex. Into a huge bounty ball. Oh my god! An incredible jump in from the Alchemist and from the Queen.
There's a DD
Shuts
hook.
down the team. Down goes Paytome. Down goes Smelly. Down goes this Pudge. Ginormous jump in there from the Alchemist.
Unreal. Fuck. Legend. DD legend. Oh my god. He had a DD. and he
It was the
just-
Puck and the Alchemist with the stun. The two of them came in at the same
Wow.
tick. You were just chopping
And
them
then
to
the
shreds.
rolling combo. That was amazing.
Yeah, it felt like a pretty large bait,
Yeah.
if I may say so.
Yeah, it worked out nicely.
But now all three of the top League 4s are now on the side of the DKIT. So starting to look pretty precarious for the side of Wolf Wolf Bolt.
Yeah, they need something big to turn this around. The momentum has shifted entirely.
I like how Big Balls Boy has maintained his imprint logo, even though they didn't pick him for this roster.
That's right. Yeah.
Brian,
yeah,
you were done dirty. I think they should replace Patter with you.
He's got that loyalty.
It's
you
okay.
know? Yeah.
Zzz is being run down, but it doesn't look like they can quite break this difference with all of those things coming in from that puck. So
Yeah, look.
12k net worth lead. Aegis in the back pocket of that puck. Looking pretty rough for the side of Woof Woof Bolt right now.
That was just a territorial battle there. Wolf said, "That's my fucking flank. You get out of here."
Yeah, get
Bark, bark,
out of
bark,
here.
he
Bark,
said.
bark, bark, bark,
Yeah.
bark. And we take a quick look at the PA books. Excellent. So the PA's next item she's going into She is going for the early MKB. Now, I understand the rationale. It's largely based upon the radiance, right? But I feel like a completed Abyssal does a lot more from here.
I agree.
And meanwhile, hang on, why I'm saying that, jump in from the Pangolier. He's going to catch Paytom. He can't move his bear and the hero at the same time. Oh,
Yeah.
look at
Oh,
that.
he did it, he
a
did it.
Delta split from
Oh
Paytom.
my god!
Incredible.
Next level play.
Yeah,
He's back into
he had the
movement
time
again.
he was stunned to think about moving the two of them at the same time. Smelly goes down first in this fight. A recipe for disaster in previous fights. The Alchemist stuns himself, so not so bad. Key with the incredible
See that
hook.
again? How does he do this every time?
He is Mr. Get Down, Mr. President, but meanwhile, Paytom is, in a lot of trouble. This Lone Druid pick has not worked out this game. Key, this is...
They have the stuns. No, they
Questionable.
don't. He's going to get dived.
Yeah.
He's just going to get
Yeah.
totally divered. Yeah.
Down he goes. Game looking rougher and rougher for the side of Wolf Wolves.
16k now.
16k at just 31 minutes looking.
Oh, hang on here. They can just hit this tower.
Absolutely they can. They still de-age the hook. So there's no reason not to. 16 seconds till this Pudge is back up. 24 until this Lone Druid is back up. I'd say this Lone Druid pick just has not worked this game at all.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a last pick. It was a Lone Druid. It was supposed to be explosive. It has not done that. And we've seen Payton have some great performances again. Don't get me wrong. I was singing his praises earlier.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first
yeah.
time ever.
But you know what? He hasn't had any good routes at all.
No. Well,
The skill routes haven't been there. So.
the items aren't there, right? Like
Yeah,
he's got
yeah, yeah.
just Diffusal Scotty. So it's
Yeah.
not going to happen. They're really going to have to figure out how they position these team fights. Because we keep saying is they're focusing picking off this lion. The lion is quintessential to their fights.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, the rest of the team falls. So
Yeah, they're blowing the load on the lion.
Elle could be in some trouble here. She's going to pop her BKB probably just to get out of this one. Because she can pop her BKB for the actual aggressive fight. But now she has no BKB for the next fight. That's the problem, right?
They've got to let this tower go.
Oh, absolutely. And probably the next one. Doesn't look like they're going to. I think they want to fight without a BKB. Oh, guys. No. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
Yeah, this is the trouble now. They're just going to go high ground on you. They're just going to start hitting your mid tower.
He throws out the hook, doesn't quite connect this time. Legend jumps in on that hook, drops off the double waiting rift into the orb. Doesn't quite do much here.
It's just a flirtation. Just
It is low kiss in the cheek.
just fuck with them, just to let them know that he can.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Still a 17k net worth lead. All three of the top cores, 3k ahead, their respective oppositions. Seems like they're trying to build up some net worth on here, but they're going in immediately onto this Bristleback. A really nice hex out onto this Pangolier. Ignoring the
Oh, the
Bristle
hook.
and focusing the Pangolier there. Really smart play there from this Lion. Follow from Paytum. He has the slows, the shock from he could with his fear here if he should accomplish. Excellent drop in here. Could potentially take out this big old McQueen Pangolier. And they do. A very important kill. We click on the PA for a second. Okay, Anna, I'm screaming at you. Fan of knives right fucking now.
Yeah, get that shard.
You are playing. I know he's not the core, but like,
Gave up a bottom
for the
Still
love
gotta
of
break him.
sweet Jesus, a break into Alchemist plus Pango plus fucking Bristle is just very good.
Yeah.
It's 1400 gold. Please. Please.
Yeah.
You need it.
Yep.
But
So
it-
execute up on the Venge. It's pretty standard support Venge build. You got your Solar Crest, your 4-staff, and then your Ags.
well, the Ags is just so you
Not
can
much
feed
stuff.
twice, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
So it's not too bad. I don't
Well, you
actually
can
like
die
the
once,
Ags
then
on
you
support
like all your
Venge, right?
cooldowns are refreshed, right? After you die, and
Yeah, they are going for this right now. It doesn't
their own
go
tormentor.
to the
We talked about this. We
yeah, it's
talked
the
about
nerd
this.
one.
Yeah.
They
yeah.
didn't manage to get it onto the PA. I think it's because they took the nerd one. Instead, they get the Pudge one, which is a really nice shard, by the way. This is the
Yeah.
Pudge save.
Oh yes. Okay.
It's probably
Oh,
an
the
even better.
breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably an even better shard than the PA one this game potentially,
Yeah.
because if they see, for example, we've seen Paytom on the bear being killed a bunch of times. The nice kind of synergy with the Pudge is that you can take the Lone Druid big dude into yourself. Now, obviously, he's gone for the triple item build, the right-click main hero build,
Yes.
but he can keep that Lone Druid alive when his bear is killed. He can stop the
Right.
burst from coming out onto him, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Um, Also, for the PA or for BKB runs out, it's just nice to be able to save her.
Sure.
And Key
Yeah.
has been playing very defensively on this Pudge anyway. Like 90% of his hooks have been on his own team, you know? So
Yeah. There's a fight building here, and there's no
indeed
Pango.
there is. Key's going in, he throws the hook, he hits onto Smelly, which actually delays the initiation, but Whitemon or Sir Whitemeat isn't able to get the follow-up. They're doing a lot of damage onto this puck. Puck should be able to get out of this one though. Not just get out of it, manages to smack down Smelly, and he immediately thereafter.
PA is there. PA,
Has
they're
gone
pinging,
in,
they're
but the
pinging them.
PA is
Yeah,
here,
okay.
doing a lot of damage. She could potentially make a
How's
jump
her
here,
away?
but nobody has died.
There he's
They
dead.
have got Legend. Okay, that's a godlike streak ended into the back pocket of Blowyo.
Very nice. That is 2,000 gold for the 2,300 odd.
Not bad.
Wow. Okay.
Not bad.
That was
not
a beyond
bad.
godlike.
And
yeah.
the big man has
Oh,
respawned.
lovely.
So
What
the
great
timing
timing.
could not have been better. They take out this puck, the most important person in their team fight, arguably, and they managed to transition it into a Roshko. Now this Aegis most likely going into Anna's back pocket here. Aegis on PA more valuable than on most cores because she likes to play a little bit more risky. So a really nice Roche pickup here.
I really thought Puckett really got away there, but then didn't. So that was a big surprise, but a great outcome for the Vult.
For the
You say it with the German accent, it's easier.
vote is Latin.
Vult.
Latin. Like Deus vote. So you wouldn't say it.
It's German law.
No, it's not.
Shut
it's
up.
just fucking Latin.
I just want to make it easier to say.
You uneducated cabra prick.
Fuck you.
Don't you dare.
I live in Drimna, not fucking Cabri.
Whatever, same thing.
Wow.
Us South Dubliners have to come in here and tell you what Latin is spoken.
Drimna's
crap.
in South Dublin.
In South Dublin. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know, maybe, I guess. I mean, I have been to your local bar.
You have? Yeah. It was a good time.
It was a good time. People in said classy local establishment bought drinks in order to take photos of themselves wearing Conor McGregor's belt. That doesn't happen where I live often. I'm not lying.
yeah.
But it was fun. It was fun.
Good time, bro.
I won't go further into discussing
No,
that. Now.
no.
We shall leave it there. But
We
it
all
was
know what happened, and everything's fine.
But in any actuality, back to this game, still a 15k net worth lead for the side of DKIT. Quite a sizable lead at this point, even with that Alchemist, but it feels like the PA is getting bigger and bigger, and with that Aegis in her back pocket now, she could pull us back. Can we see that win rate probability graph, please, Mr. Malou? So yeah, it has plateaued significantly. It is still a 71% win for DKIT.
Yeah, but it's going in the right direction.
But it's going in the direction of the side of Woof Woof Wolt.
I'd like to see WWV be a bit more aggressive right now. Now they got the Aegis, just smoke up and go and hit that enemy jungle and get a pick off and look to take the towers.
In some ways I agree, but I think what they've kind of recognized is that Alchemist is as big as he's going to get. So if they could use this time to get, I imagine, a butterfly on Paytome is what I imagine they're going to go for. Let's see. Can I have a look at Paytome, please?
Yeah.
Yes. They can use this time to build towards the diffuser butterfly on Paytome. Then they could win these fights. But actually, no, it looks like they're instead going to take a big fight here. This is dangerous. They do have double PA life. That is always a really big deal. She is one of the best Aegis carriers in the game. 2 minutes left on that Aegis. They have separated out, so they have avoided this gank for now.
Yeah. Scan
Hex finished on the Timber Saw. That's going to be very
Alchemist,
big this
Alchemist.
fight. If they manage to land to go onto the puck will be Hex. He will not survive through the fight. Alchemist is the ideal go, though. They have popped their smoke spray. He
got him.
jumps
They
straight
got
onto
him.
him, gets him with the Dismember. Best start to the fight you could possibly have. The Alchemist is dead.
Fantastic.
He's hexed by the Timber Saw, and he smacks himself down. And the side of Woof Woof Volt are able to start tearing down these top lane towers
They're
now.
going to
if
take a
they had
T1
creeps.
tower. Grats, guys.
Well done. They'll likely transition this towards the mid lane if they're smart, or they'll try walk towards the top lane if they're not.
Big momentum change now.
But yeah, big shift there. They still have the Aegis for a minute and a half, so they can absolutely afford to play quite
Alchemist.
aggressive here. And meanwhile, Key does go down,
Great little pick off.
but will it be enough? Legend, though, picks out Smelly afterwards, and immediate TP away from Paytome. Elle is still farming here, though. She's being ditched by her team. She needs to get out really quickly, or else she's in huge trouble. She's got a nullifier on her. She does not have a BKB because of that nullifier. She could go down here. They do have a basher up. They could punish this. She jumps back instead and just kills off the bench. And then TPs. She
You're
says,
trapped inside
"Fuck
with
you,
her."
then I leave.
You
Very nice
haven't
play.
caught me.
Malou seems a little biased on
He's
this
a
one.
little, yeah, I'm
lie.
not
He's
gonna
a
lie.
little
I think
biased.
he's, yeah.
He's shaking his head. I can see his beard quiver.
Considering P-Tom is sponsored by the St. Malou Church.
Which we were
it's-
talking
yeah.
about what the St. Malou Church did in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Like, it was disgusting. Like, I don't know why they still... Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway, Paytong trying to make a rundown onto this bristleback. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything. Not getting the roots that he needs. But you need a bear with attack speed to get a root, and he doesn't have that. So he does manage to escape there in the end. This is why so many of people who like to play the core... oh, hang on. There's a green coil mid for decoration. Puck died. He managed to take him out. I imagine
is
it's
mid?
the Hex on the Timber.
Yeah, the Timbersaw Hex is doing incredible work.
So really, really nice takeoff there. With no Puck in this fight, Puck is so important to this team fight.
This
Without
could be
her,
a Rax.
this could potentially be a Rax. They have lost the Aegis. The Aegis has ran out
Okay.
of time. So 2k change, still a 10k net worth advantage. In comes McQueen, jumps in onto Robin on this Timbersaw. Timbersaw though immediately jumps out with that chain. A really nice follow-up. Looks like Smelly is all but dead potentially here on the Lion. Out comes a really nice hook dismember out onto this Alchemist. Can they finish it off with the PA? Doesn't feel like it will. It feels like this fight is getting disastrous. She pops her BKB, but it's way too late. She's taken so much damage at that point that she could just be simply right-click down. Disaster fight for the side of Wolf Wolf Walt. They can't get away on the Timbersaw either, so the Timber is dead as well. A 4-for-1 while their Puck is dead.
Wow.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
It's a 4-for-0.
One, the Puck dead.
The Puck was already dead.
That's what I'm saying. Overall, not what you want. A 6k change from that fight as well.
So when it looked like the Vilt were going to turn it around, they did not turn it around.
See, you had an obvious choice there.
High ground.
You didn't go for the alliteration.
The imprint.
When the were going to win.
Oh,
It was right there.
I see what
It
you're
was right
saying.
there.
I haven't got your,
know?
your snap debate skills.
Listen, alliteration comes to us all. What can I say? Looks like they're going to try and make a go here. They dropped the fort very early here, so a little bit dangerous to drop the fortify this early into the game. There's the door. Hello. But in any actuality, makes it look like there's a go out here onto the line. Hook into the fountain on the Puck. The Lion does go down. Meanwhile, rolling around is this Pangolier doing a lot of damage. Buyback put out from the line already. Can they get a follow-up fight? Their PA is dead for 20 seconds. Their Timber is dead for another 20 seconds. And this tower is falling very, very quickly. Hook out onto the Alchemist, catches him under the tower. This is what they needed from Key. Can they break him in time? It looks like they will. Down goes this Alchemist, maybe? No, he's walking away. He's got the barrier, the Pavis, the swap. He manages to escape this fight. He comes back in with his ultimate. He's regenerating too fast. In comes L on this Phantom Assassin though, and does take out that Alchemist. So a very big kill down. Meanwhile, the backlines, Puck getting torn apart by Paytom, and he comes out of this, could be dead, blinks away immediately, manages to escape from this fight, but still in some trouble because he is on top of him, doesn't have the dismember right now. He could kill both of them if they're not careful, but indeed he does go down, so a massive fight there for the side of Wolf Wolf Wolf.
Cost them a Rax and a mid tower. Great swap. The
Yeah.
4 staff out and the solar crests. But PA had the bounces, PA had the blink to take him down. Yeah.
This is Brian saying, hey Imprint, I see you didn't choose me.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you what you're missing, bitch.
Yeah. Great plays, great plays.
That's exactly what it is. And now, from that fight, the Venge almost has an Ags, but here's the problem. They can start pressuring pretty damn hard here.
Yeah.
They only lost a Lion. They're jumping in onto the Venge. Brian!
No Ags yet.
No.
This is a counter Rax if they play it right.
Easily, if
They need
not
a wave.
more, you have a Lone Druid.
Yeah, yeah.
But Paytom is pushing top.
Okay. Fine, that takes
Why?
easy.
Folks, there's 3 dead.
Yeah.
Stop this.
Take objectives.
What are you doing?
take the outpost, and then Peak Time Compete can TP to you.
There's
It
so
is
many
theirs,
buildings
yeah,
to
okay.
take.
Yeah.
The
Well,
Alchemist is back in
chilling.
10 seconds.
They're just chilling.
Stop chasing
Oh,
couriers!
that's a shame. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Lacking that killer instinct.
Jesus.
Playing too safe, too cautious. Yeah.
There's so much they could have done there, and they just
Yeah.
chose to do none of the things.
They didn't even get the T2.
Nope, nothing. They got nothing out of one team fight where they had no buybacks.
Sag.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Now McQueen's back up, and the puck is back to 1. They still don't have Brian back quite yet. But despite this, they have a Crimson Guard now finished in the Pangolier, which is going to help against that PA burst. I feel like this next fight's looking even trickier. Although I will note, first time in the game, PA now has a higher net worth than the Alphas.
That is big. Big. Yeah.
We have a look at the PA's inventory. Hang on, before we do that, quick go out here on Floyo. They don't have the damage to kill him. I don't know what this roll is about. It's, an effort was made.
Self-defense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess. Walks away. PA very close to the Satanic. This is a really important time.
Both teams
Roche
flirting
is
with each
up.
other. Roche is up.
This
A
team
lot
fight could
going
define
on
the
here.
game right now.
There's a Bristleback in.
There is
position.
no puck. Bristol
sheep stick.
support is dead. Bristol support is not good to have learned this game.
Yes. Plus 5 Bristleback does not work. Yeah.
It has done nothing.
And they're going to go straight to the Roche now. Look, what the hell slowed them all? Was it a disperser?
I would say so.
Or was it AoE goo?
Good.
AoE goo, yeah, okay, yeah.
Now it looks like they're going to move towards this Roche pit. We're going to choose to pressure out the lanes on the side of good old DKIT.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that trade-off is worth it for them right now. DK Legend, though, is taking out Rax. They have not chosen to push out the wave to the side of Wolf at all. So they've given
Loyo's
him
there. He's got a sheep stick.
free go. He does have a sheep stick, but what does he do there afterwards?
No, he's used it. 10 seconds.
Yeah, McQueen could be in some trouble here. He has a Hex coming out from Smelly into the stun. He has the Finger of Death if they can drop the second Hex
Silenced.
onto him, but it doesn't quite connect. So they do force out the Dream Coil, and they do manage to get the Aegis into the back pocket of that PA.
Oh, they got the
and they
PA
don't
Aegis, okay.
lose a Rax in doing so. And
Okay.
the Ags has been distributed. We'll have to
I
find
think
out
they lost
where
the
it
range
is.
racks. Did they lose the mid-range racks, Manu? Yes,
They did.
Yeah, okay.
Where did the Ags go? Oh, the Lion. Oh, lads. Listen, I know it's fun. Good PA.
Yeah.
PA Aghanims is so good, man.
Yeah.
I know it's the funny choice, but
They're memeing.
they're memeing. I like it. I like
Yeah.
it. It's fun. Smelly had a great early game this game,
Now L is a little bit deep.
but has not got a kill with Finger
The
yet.
rest
and
of our
got an
team are
Aghanims.
way away.
There are no Finger stacks.
No, 0.
0 Finger stacks.
Wow.
There's
Okay.
Lion. And I got an
Smelly with
Aghanims for it.
selfless performance in this game. She has used her ult just to chip people down as much as she can. She's not interested in building stacks.
She used her ult to guide ships into
That's
safe
right.
harbors.
That's right. Yeah.
Finger of Death illuminating the clouds
She's
on the
like,
eastern
guys,
side.
kill this hero, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be Rudolph. Maludolph on the observer desk.
So I'd be very surprised to see any attempt to defend this top T2.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be right. It's going down. She's yelling timber. You better dance. That one familiar?
No.
I've got no. Let's leave the night. We can't remember. No. Whoa, whoa.
No, do you know any Simon Garfunkel?
I love Simon. Sorry, you have the wrong guy to ask that. He's one of my favorite artists of all time.
Yeah,
so
okay.
sorry. Went to go see Paul Simon in the Farewell Tour 3 years ago.
Class,
It was
yeah,
excellent.
okay, yeah.
So wrong
Diamonds on
guy.
the soles of her shoes, one of my favorite songs ever.
Oh la la.
La la le, la la diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
Sorry. Passing Ags over to the puck. So the Dream Core Rapid Fire are going to be coming out from this point on. What level are we at the puck, Malou? Puck level, please. So 25 on puck now with that Ag. So that's what I was checking. Back to net worth, please, Maluminigans. Love you. So the reason I was checking that is because level 25, if he's gone for it, can we scroll over the puck's 25 choice, please? Yeah. So he has gone for the debuff immunity one. This is pretty dangerous with the Aghanims. The Aghanims gets the rapid fire machine gun attacks on whoever's coiled. And if you combo that with making it BKB immune, it makes Puck an extremely strong late game right kick hero.
Yes. And
So-
also will fuck the PA pretty heavily.
Very heavily. So Puck is now to be absolutely feared in this game.
Okay.
As she has gone top of, or they have gone gender neutral hero, to the top of the net worth this game as a result of that little gift from the Alchemist.
Yeah. But the Wilt are just going to push in here. They've got the Aegis. They're going to take some towers. They're not really worried about getting split pushed, I guess. They can. Is there travels on the bear?
See, I'm a little concerned because they do have a little bit of a net worth advantage, but a lot of
Hang on.
hang on them jumping in
dive.
onto this Pango. Pango could be in some trouble here. Gets hit with the bash as well. See, most of the advantage
burst
on this PA.
nearly there.
It seems like they're going
swap.
to jump in, but the PA does not have 6k of their items spent. This is the problem, right? Their
Yeah.
advantage looks bigger than it is because the PA just didn't buy their
Very
Satanic.
deep now.
This looks pretty doomed. Now they might manage to catch McQueen here. That might be it though. They are still chopping down these racks. They have only used the buyback on the Pudge
They
and
need to
the
retreat
Aegis.
right now.
They're
They
jumping
need to,
in.
like-
This Puck is coming in. He's going to do a ton of damage right now
That was
onto
dead.
all of them. Down goes L. Down goes the Lion. Down goes Blowy. Disaster of a fight. Tatum trying to kill the heroes, but to no avail. Heal he's going down as well. It's a 5-0 with a buyback on key.
Massive overcommit. Massive overcommit. All they needed to do was, have the PA dive, lose the Aegis, and they all just escort her out. But they stayed to try and kill that Rax, and it has not worked at all.
I think the issue there wasn't even just the staying kill the racks, it's that the PA didn't buy out the Satanic.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're
yeah,
making
yeah.
an all-in play like that with an Aegis,
Yes.
and you have buyback,
Look how much gold
buy
Puck
out.
has.
Buy out. Because now she's going to be forced to use her buyback,
Yeah.
but having just lost a fight.
Yes.
So if she had bought out her Satanic before, it probably survives there.
Yeah.
And we're not in the disaster mode that we are now in for the side of Opal Vault. Like, this could be GG, genuinely.
There has to be buybacks.
Throw
There's
it
no
up
buyback on the
key.
Druid, which is a big problem.
There
but they
is
can-
buyback on the
on
PA.
the PA, yeah. They need to fortify this.
This is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's it.
Now she's not. Oh no. You don't fortify now. There's no heroes pushing the tower. But in any
I
actuality,
forced them back. That was good enough.
oh, that's rough. It's rough because the PA is now not going to get Satanic for a very long time, and
Yes.
she really needs one.
Yeah.
I think TransLink just re-entered the room. You can smell them.
Yes, you could. Yeah.
Yeah. She has finished. Oh, she did finish it off. Okay, so the
Smokey
Satanic
is in the
done.
house.
Must have been in the courier, perhaps, but she
Yeah,
didn't
must
have
have
it
been.
up till the last fight.
Yeah.
Really needed it
Just
too.
a slight bit of mistiming there.
Yeah.
Diving before her item came.
Seems like it. He
Yeah.
coming in now. McQueen could be cut out here if the Pudge rotates towards it. 50 minutes in, they
trouble.
scanned it out. Smelly's caught him. He is
Very
extremely
nice.
dead. This is the go they need. Roche
Yeah.
could respawn in 2 minutes, but
No buyback
Pango
on
will be
Pango.
back by then.
No buyback on Pango.
Indeed not. They need to pressure this. They can't go and jungle and faff about off this.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
need to do something big right now with this advantage. When they do, they go for... And down goes this bristleback. And I believe that was the bristleback gone for, it looks like 90 seconds now, unless he
Yeah.
decides to buy back here.
It does have
No
buyback,
buyback
yeah.
right now on this Pangolier. He bought out before that last fight. So if they just go here, they force at least the buyback of the bristleback. If not more, this could be disaster stations for the side
Okay.
of DKIT. A
They
really
have to
nice
take
push
this
to
rack
back
and
here.
they have to take the mid racks.
L takes down those top racks. Mid racks looks like it's going to fall quite quickly thereafter. The Puck trying to cut waves, which could potentially work here, but they could just keep going with the one that they have. And indeed, it looks like they're going to. And they don't even look like they want to commit to this bottom wave, so that's fine. They buy back on the Bristle now. After they've already lost their racks, I don't know if that was the best decision. Hook out onto Puck. Can they get the follow-up Hex from the Timbersaw? They can. He's dead. Here comes the Hex. There it
Notice
goes.
orb.
He might be dead. The
Swap.
swap from Brian saves his life. Out comes the Dream Core. Here's the machine gun. Oh. Machine gun.
The
Dream
burst
Core,
on
but it's not
Alchemist
enough.
is dead.
The Alchemist is down, as is the first life on the Vengeful Spirit. The Puck still alive though, doing so much damage. And L is also in a lot of trouble right now. Hit
is
up
so
with
okay.
that big old refusal. Only one left alive is Peyton, and now he's dead.
The Alchemist buyback has been the
Count the
clutchest.
buybacks on their side.
Oh my
I count.
god.
None.
None.
No buybacks.
That is geeky.
That is geeky.
Yeah.
Also, my camera's off.
Oh yeah, what's that
How did that
about?
happen? I don't know.
Well, I don't think it's been shown in the.
Yeah, I don't think Malou, have you been showing Gavin the last 2 streams?
No, he hasn't been showing it. No.
Oh. All our waving
Only-
were for nothing.
Only in the draft, I think.
Only in draft. That's fair
Yeah.
enough. GG is called.
GG is called. Well
Game goes to the
played.
side of the DKIT stack. Well done to them.
Well
Guys,
played, DKT. GG.
little bit of a break.
Very enjoyable game. Loads of back and forth. And yeah,
we'll
great crack.
catch you in a little bit of time. We'll get the
I
camera
enjoyed
fixed by
that
then.
podcast. Yeah.
Likewise, baby.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining you live in the middle of a game, sorry to drop in on you on such short notice. It's your boys Crab and Runnintel taking you through. Gonna zoom this in just a little bit. There we go. Hello, folks. Joining you in the middle of a game taking place between the sides of Parliamentary Pickup and the Scouting Squad, the Jesse James team, the People's Champs cohort, as they are known. I'm Runnintel, taking you through this one with Kravswaga. We have just come off of doing many casts in a row, but we shall keep going. We shall persevere.
Whatever, we had a great time at that last game. Oh my god.
We did.
And the DKT.
That was a fun one.
They put on a show.
That was a fun one. The madmen from Malaysia pulled it off in the end. We were happy to see it. And now we have a game between two teams who both have struggled a little bit this tournament, but we're hoping to see some great stuff from them. So Parliamentary Pickup right now, I'm unsure. I think they've won a game against Imprint.
They beat Imprint, yes.
And I think that's it for them so far. Skeletons Crew, I think, have won one as well.
Okay.
So both these teams towards the bottom of the bracket and really looking for a very desperate win here.
Yeah, I do think...
Hang on, while you're saying Dara jumps in. Dara Alchemist in this game. We love the networks move. Nice chop down there for Dara. Okay.
Okay, it's a Dara.
Dara
okay.
is playing Alchemist.
Yeah. There's a Magina on the other team though, so...
A what?
Magina.
The fuck is a Magina?
An anti-mage.
Oh, it's Faust and the Anti-Mage.
Yeah,
Okay, interesting.
yeah.
So Anti-Mage has not been viewed favorably this patch at all. He's considered a pretty dead hero.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not good.
No.
It's also pretty hard to play into a Kunkka, but also pretty hard to play into an Alchemist. Very easy to play into a Storm, so I guess that's probably why they picked it. Smoke up from the side of the Scouting Crew.
First pick Storm.
Looks like they're going to start moving in towards this mid lane where Faust is farming on this Anti-Mage. One misstep here, one blink up to farm, and he could be dead, but it seems like they might have scouted this movement. OD standing at the top. Jesse James drops off. Torrent, the boat, the X marks. Does catch him out, but he does drop it out with that bubble. Meanwhile, on the side, Faust chopping Dara to pieces. Dara is dead, but it looks like the Storm Spirit's going to come in and try to clean up Faust, but Faust just about escapes. Onyx is not able to finish him off, and as a result, he goes down. They do take out that big old Night Stalker, but it's a 3-for-1 in this fight.
Lost to some player. That clutch blink out.
Yeah, and I gotta say as well, the OD managing to bubble himself split seconds before that boat lands. Very important, that fight.
Great timing, yeah.
But again, it looked like a fight of margins, like one or two unlucky breaks there, and that's a disaster fight for the side of Parliamentary Pickup. But they are the squad with the Anti-Mage and without the Alchemist, so it'll only get easier for them.
For sure. I don't want to say, I'm trying to figure out who's playing on what heroes.
So I can tell you one of this. We have Jesse James on the
Here we go.
big, scary Kunkka. We have Griffith on the Undying, Onyx on the Storm, Joe Troll on the Rubik, and Dara on the Alpha. On the team we have hang on a second. Fight breaking out here. Seems like Owlie's going to go down at the very start of this fight on that Jackro. Another kill heading the way of Dara.
Blink Dagger revealed there? Yes.
Indeed. And it seems like Dara is very much kind of the linchpin of this game. Jesse James perhaps making some space for him, but looking a lot closer than perhaps a lot would have expected.
Yeah.
Real
knife edge game right now. 11 kills to 12, just a 2k lead for the Dire.
Yeah, that 2k lead is deceptive though, because it's on an Alchemist, right?
Yes.
Like if you remove the Alchemist diff here, they are actually behind, and Jesse James looks like he might be about to be caught out by this big, scary Night Stalker. And I think he can hear me. Because, no, he can't. He has headphones on. We're good. Yeah. But he is going to be caught out here. Caught out by that Void. Follow up from Faust. Huge trouble now on this Kunkka. Does pop that Blade Mail. Does a lot of damage by doing so, but not enough where he's able to threaten them. Which means that he does just go down. Onyx, meanwhile, very poor on this Storm Spirit.
Dara managed to kill Owlie in the back there.
Again, yeah.
And Faust didn't get the last hit as well.
Mid towers
would have been nice.
There are different teams, so it'd be hard to...
Sorry.
but anyway, in comes Dara again on this Alchemist, chopping down this big old scary...
Faust wanted the last hit on Kunkka. How dare you?
Faust is on this team.
Yeah, he's
Dara is on this team.
No, he wanted the last hit on Kunkka, but he didn't get it. The Night Stalker got it.
You didn't say that. You said Alchemist got the kill. Faust would have liked it.
My food is here. Back
Enjoy your food. In any actuality, Griffith goes down to Von Talon, coming on top of him. Faust now doing a huge amount of damage onto Dara. Dara goes down. That's 2 deaths in 2 successive team fights for this Alchemist. things looking pretty rough for Scout and crew, largely because their Storm Spirit just didn't come to that fight. He hasn't been there at all. He's got very little net worth, and he might be going down here one tick away from doing so. Onyx really needs to be involved in this team fights if they're going to win them. But right now, it looks like he is struggling to find a way. Boss, meanwhile, starting to get bigger and bigger, building into that butterfly. And when he has that, the Alchemist will find it far more difficult to compete this game. Likely to get more and more difficult for the side of Scout and crew as they continue. Jesse James trying to farm up in this Kunkka. Also a little under-farmed on him as well, I will note. But he was the 3 position, keeping parity at least with his opposing 3. But the big concern here, I think, really is that mid difference. Like, without having that Storm Spirit in the last fight, it starts getting really difficult for them. Meanwhile, the side of Parliamentary pickups seem like they're playing together quite well, trying to force these 3-man rotations consistently around the map, taking fights when they are advantageous to them. Very good decision making all around, so have to give them credit here. Von Talon especially so far being a real stick out player to be playing very, very well, but Faust as well in this anti-mage. Ginormous already and likely only to get larger. Closing in now on that butterfly, that Eagle Song is within reach, so looks like quite soon he will get that on this anti-mage, be able to put out some real pressure as well as defend himself against this big, scary Dara out. Question is, when Dara gets this BKB, this likely gets significantly more difficult for them to kill him. They can no longer rely on the ult from the anti-mage to finish off this Alchemist, and thus they might be a little bit cooked for the short term. But really, if he can pick up that butterfly in the interim, it's still going to be curtains. Out comes the BKB now. BKB, as we said, could make a big difference in these fights, recognizing that they smoke immediately. Onyx, though, separated from the rest of the team, but they TP in onto him, and he looks like he's going down immediately. The Storm is just playing entirely disconnected from the rest of his team, and it's really screwing them. They're falling quite far behind because they're fighting every fight 45, but hang on, this looks like a really good pickup here. The OD gonna bubble himself now, I'd imagine. Indeed he does. Blink Dagger is off cooldown though, so he's not gonna get out. He has the cooldown of the stun, and down goes health and safety on this OD. So luckily they aren't punished by the death in that storm there, because they are able to catch the OD immediately thereafter, but still not what you want if you are the side of Scouting Crew. Only 1k in this game. Can you put up net worths again, please, Mr. Mulligans? Thank you. Still only 1k in this game, which is, when you have an alpha 25 minutes, is just not what you want. Especially when an AM is only 800 gold behind you. Very, very challenging for those folks indeed. And Dara now recognizing that, trying to hyper farm a little bit, recognizing he needs to be very far ahead if he is going to go to damage that AM at all. But Faust, in the meantime, is not being pressured by the rest of his stack. The rest of his stack are just kind of walking around farming the same jungle the Alchemist is. So it's only Onyx farming that top lane. If anything, Onyx should be the one making these plays, going in, putting pressure on Faust, but he can't because he's kind of solo farming while his team are grouping. It's a strange macro decision being made here by the Scouting Crew, but who knows? Maybe they figured something out that I have not. Jesse James caught out here, tossed immediately on him, hit up by the OD. They blink in on the Alchemist, but he blinks into an ice path, so he is in trouble on Dara. These chain frosts bouncing back and forth to him. Onyx is involved in this fight. He jumps in on Faust, used all his mana to do so, and now completely out of mana, just gonna be chopped down by this AM. Down he goes on Onyx as well. Faust unstoppable spree now. Looking really, really, really challenging for the side of Scouting Crew. And Joe trolling caught in the back of this fight. A few more right clicks, all it's going to take. He has the stolen blink. He steals a nice little Lotus, but it has to be backpacked, which means that Joe now goes down immediately thereafter as well. So a 3-for-0 there in favor of Parliamentary pickup. Really looking strong, right?
Terrible news, guys.
Yeah.
I've ordered my Mac delivery. Double quarter pounder, no fresh onions, no cheese.
Jeez, are you lactose intolerant?
Worse than that, casein. Very severe.
Oh, shit.
Sad.
It's a burger giveaway.
Got a hamburger, yeah. Anybody want a quarter pounder?
Yeah, come by the casting couch if you like a
Milu?
burger.
Milu's gonna have it.
Milu, you have 2 dinners already. Settle down, sir. Krav has now gone to give away a burger, which means that I'm now solo casting again. That's okay. Let's keep doing this. So, right now, as we said, Onyx really struggling to find a way into this game. Now, not an easy game for a Storm Spirit. I'll give you that. Jack Rose in this game. You've got an AM. But he really needs to start picking his targets carefully. If he can get a go onto this Lich, that is kind of his ideal pick for every fight from now on. Or even the AM. If you get farmed enough from Storm, you absolutely do counter an AM. You only get countered by AM in the early game, but once you have your mana items and your maneuverability, you really can turn these fights around. They just haven't been able to do so far. That being said, a 1k net worth lead still in their favor. Once again, all of that currently on this big, scary Alchemist. Fost only getting bigger and bigger on this AM while this is ongoing as well.
I gave my burger to Taylor. He's happy.
Burger's probably bigger than he is.
Yes. He needs the protein, you know?
He does, he does. He's a growing boy. That's what I've been told. Petite King himself, as he's calling himself in this land. Have you seen their t-shirts?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Looks like they're trying to make a bait play around Fost, showing him farming alone. I really like this play from Parliamentary Pickup. Very heads up, especially from a pickup stack, to run this kind of 4-base strategy. And Dara seems like he might fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. If not Onyx. Onyx farming up this camp. He's in a lot of trouble if he does not get out of there right now. But instead, the Jackro decides to throw a dual breath, which means that he has doomed himself. Definitely. Dara, though, might be in trouble. He jumps on the Lich. This is what we wanted from him. And look how big that is. If he can jump that Lich in that fight, Storm can turn these fights. And look, the first successful fight we've seen since the beginning of this cast for the side of Scout and Crew. Can they catch Fost as well is the question. He's silenced up, but he does have the manta. He does a large amount of damage with that mana void. Does manage to take out Dara, but it's still a 2-for-1. You're probably still okay-ish with this if you manage to take out this OD, which they do. So OD goes down, and now might be that big old Night Stalker who's in some trouble. Jesse James, still full HP, has that X up in just a couple of seconds. Might be able to catch Fontaine. Doesn't connect with the Torrent, unfortunately. But he has the X now. Surely, don't call me Shirley. But no, he manages to blink away.
Big blink away.
They're probably okay with that. A 3-for-1 in the end, but not ideal in terms of what they should be getting from fights like that.
The big thing there is that Fost got away and Alk didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dara died and Fost didn't, and that's the big thing. This is Fost versus Dara in this game right now.
It is, but it's one thing I mentioned earlier that Storm Spirit is one of those heroes where he sucks against AM early, but the more items he gets, the more he becomes the counter to AM, if anything. So at least Storm being involved in a couple kills there is quite big, considering how far behind he was. Like, he just went up about 2,000 in net worth.
Right, okay, yeah. Can we have a look at Storm's items? I imagine he's going to get a Lincoln in this game. He's going Witchblade, okay.
Not.
No, he's just going to go Kaya. Okay, yeah. Fine. He just wants mana right now.
The Lincoln's, like, although it's like tempting for the mana void, I feel like there's so many other ways of locking him down. That, you know, even if he doesn't kill you with mana void, he's just going to right click you, right?
Yeah. I mean, BKB is, it's still very strong. It's probably enough.
And he does have one. Yeah. So at least that's, without that, he's probably a little too defensive. The OD having a decent game, but once again, this is the Fost show. 21k on this AM right now. If they can kill AM at the start of fights, he will just lose that fight there afterwards. Dara has a fair bit of pressure on his head. You have a look at Dara's items for a moment, please. So Dara has the Radiance finished up. He's finishing off his Basher now, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
The Bloodthorn means that he dodges the evasion that's given to him by that Butterfly as well. Jump in onto Von Talon, a really nice pick up. You can get it. I question if they can is the problem. Onyx still jumping in onto an Ice Path. Unfortunately, doesn't pop the BKB fast enough. Griffith, first one to go down in this fight. Von Talon, though, in a lot of trouble, might go down here, and indeed he does. So they do trade the Night Stalker for the Undying, who immediately responds because of Ceaseless Surge anyway. But Dara now walking onto that Ice Path, gets the silence off onto the OD, but no follow-up means they aren't going to get him. Fost is in the back lines. He's highly isolated. If they can make a go onto him here, and they do land that stun, potentially it could be a massive kill here. Drops the hammer out from the OD, but the follow-up ult from Jesse James drops onto the head of that AM. That AM is dead. Black Widow on that Lich is going to die thereafter, and now down goes the OD. A ginormous fight from Scout and Crew, and one they desperately needed.
What plays from the people's champ, Jesse James.
Oh, what can we say?
Wow.
The killer from Kerry.
Turning a game on its head.
The long-haired Legolas himself pulls off it when he needs it most. Fantastic plays there from the Kunkka. Secures a fight that they desperately needed.
Yeah.
And look at that. With that, they've gone from within 1k to almost 6k ahead. So a ginormous switch up there in terms of the momentum of this game. And they're not done yet. The Jackaro's showing. Jacaro.owly / sponsored by Fake Taxi. Don't know what that is.
Never heard of it, have you?
Never heard of it, no.
Yeah.
And it looks like now the stolen ice path by Joe Trollin, styling on him, making a team wipe, baby. And it looks like a second tower could go down here as well. There's 3 heroes dead. Keep pushing, friends. No? Okay,
Rubik
bye-bye.
masterclass from Joe Trollin.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lovely spell to steal because it doesn't have the wind-up time when you steal it on Rubik. So you immediately cast your ice path.
Interesting.
Yeah. So one of the best spells you can steal on Rubik. Same reason why it's a top-tier ability draft spell. The folks in chat who care. But it's a really, really nice deal. He gets the bonus duration on it as well coming out from that arcane, so a really, really nice deal.
Speaking of chat, can we get a couple of shout outs in the chat? A few cheerses.
That'd be nice.
It's gone quiet for a little while there. Hey guys.
How are we? We're still
Let's
here,
get the
folks.
conversation going. Let's have a chat. Let's see what's going on. We're watching, we're listening. Let's hear what you have to say about this game.
Dara chopping down this Roche very quickly, manages to take it into his back pocket. So that is an Alchemist with an Aegis now. Onyx, though, again, just he's playing so separate to his team. And it keeps screwing him. Like, this is the 3rd time in a row where he's been at the opposite side of the map, the rest of his team, and just dies immediately. Like, they try to come to the portal to save him, but it's just not fast enough.
Yeah, so the Roche advantage is basically gone now.
Completely.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, they have the remaining 3 minutes of the Aegis after he's back, but if they take a bad go here, which, oh no, it looks like they will. This is an absolute disaster. Dara's Aegis.
The BKB is good,
Kiss it goodbye. Alchemist is not a good Aegis carrier because he has no ult afterwards. But the
pieces.
big ult, Fost is chopped down. Dara's still living because of that boat buff. He does die the first time, but considering they're pulling this off all without a storm, it's very impressive. And now health and safety is in trouble. You have a Bloodthorn on this big old Alchemist. He can pop that, and indeed he does, onto this outhouse destroyer, and he goes down almost immediately. So what looked like a disaster of a fight is saved by a combination of the boat buff plus the Alchemist regen.
Amazing. Clutch bashes onto the AM as well.
Absolutely.
Really great plays.
So Fost on this AM, I mean, he was right on parity with this Alchemist a few minutes ago, but now 4k behind after dying 2 fights in a row without contributing anything to either. Credit where credit's due, Jesse's boats have been spectacular.
Yep.
Not just defensively, but offensively as well. And look at that. We are down to a 50-50, Krav.
Nice. Toss a coin.
Toss a coin, just like Imprint generating their ratings.
Yeah.
Coins being tossed, baby. But in any actuality, we go back into this one. Griffith right now, this Undying, big pickup here. He has finished up his pipe and now his mechanism as well. So he'll be finishing off those Greaves in about 1,000 gold. When he has those, what's really crucial is if the Storm does get jumped, he can provide the Purge and the mana he needs to get out. So a very big pickup. Meanwhile, Alchemist looks like he's going to be finishing off his Abyssal Blade. So a really big offensive item that will enable him to lock down Fost even more.
Very scary.
Very scary. What went from what was looking like a Doomer game when you were getting your burger to looking like quite good right now for them. And Griffith is in and is in trouble,
Oh, boy.
it seems, as Downey gets chopped.
That wasn't worth it for a D-ward. No.
No. But in any actuality, you can see it. Like the net worth tells a story. You know, you have a 27k Alchemist, an 18k Kunkka. And the other 3 cores just kind of chilling above the supports of Radiant.
Yeah, and a very, very sad lich.
Joe Trollin, though, you know, Joe Trollin's got some good money on him.
He always, he always finds gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the sad boy this game is definitely the Storm is struggling. Can I see the Storm's items?
Yeah.
So he is moving into an item which I think is a better direction for him.
But
in
like
terms of
still
going for
having your
Hex.
bottle at 36 minutes,
Yeah.
it feels pretty bad.
But what seems to be keeps happening from what I've watched so far is that he keeps playing on the opposite side of the map to the rest of his team, and they're just getting caught.
He thinks he can zip away and he can't.
No, not into an AM and into an
the
ice path,
Bloodthorn and the,
into a OD. Like there's so many ways to lock them down here, and it's they're just using them. Right?
Yeah.
Alchemist has finished up that Abyssal Blade now. That's a really big pickup on him. That is, if the AM uses his counter spell early,
Yeah.
he's just dead.
Yep.
Super dead. Can I see what Jesse's
And they
building
have
is,
a lot
please?
of things to force out the AM.
Jesse going for the shard. Yeah, exactly what they need. If you get that shard, you get the disarm onto the AM when he jumps your storm. Ginormous. Looks like he's going to make a go on Fost here. He's got off the X marks. Does manage to get a torrent, but he doesn't really have the rest of his team with him. The Undying is bottom, and the Storm is farming separate to the rest of the team again as well. So they don't go because they anticipate the other two heroes being there. If they had gone there, disaster fight.
Yeah, yeah. The one thing there was I saw the Jakiro ulti was expanded.
No cooldown, 40 seconds.
Pretty much
or whatever that was.
unnecessarily.
Yeah.
So yeah, that wasn't a full go. That was just a flirtation alley, but that's okay.
It's like they're trying to bait Dara out in front. They have a smoke settled around him.
Very nice.
This could be a decent fight now. They've got all 5 heroes bundled up. They know there's no Jakiro ult. The Aghanim's Jakiro ult will not be a feature in this fight. They've popped Chemical Rage though and is slowly starting to run out. They need to use it on somebody soon. They spot that big, scary anti-mage. It doesn't look like they do. If they did, this would be an ideal kill for them right now. They have the storm jump. They can take him out. Fost is positioning incredibly. This is an incredibly dangerous go. I don't know
Joe has seen
what
him on
he's
the
doing here.
Rubik.
He's been caught out by the Rubik. He's dead as
The
hell.
ward. Look at that clutch ward. No, is it not? No, that's a
No,
dire
it is
ward.
their ward,
Oh
yeah,
wow.
yeah,
Okay, so
it
it's
is
just
their ward.
clutch Joe Troll in place.
It is their ward, yeah.
Oh, it's their ward. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, like, Fost showed in wave there. Like, that feels really scary when you're playing against Storm. Like, you don't do that, right?
Yeah, you're gonna get zipped.
And indeed he did. Now they
Yeah.
have the macro power back up, which allows them to stop any form of
push this
decent
back
push.
a
But
bit.
just look how little damage that OD is doing to that Alchemist right
Yeah.
now. Looks very, very tough. Has the stun that he's charged up as well. Jumps in with a stun, lands onto the OD. Follow up from the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit going immediately onto the
bashes.
Jakiro, trying to stop the lockdown from coming out. Don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but it is working thus far. They force out the Fortify. Dara, though, running out of Chemical Rage, only a few more seconds of it left, so they may just decide to disengage here, not gain anything specifically great off the kill of the AM.
But there's still 30 seconds left with no AM, so they can go again if they want, or just run the map out, I guess.
It seems like they might go for this mid-tier 2. It's the safe option for sure.
Yeah.
And it's one that maybe not even. They're just going to walk away and not take any advantage of the dead AM.
Okay.
Each to their own.
Yeah.
Jesse James now working into an Octarine core. He's going full water park, but forgets that they removed that. So,
Yeah.
still an ability draft. If you buy
Really?
it is.
Wow,
It is.
okay.
You can get it with rearm as well. Which is
just
very
infinite
tasty.
water parks?
Infinite water parks. You make
Yeah.
about 6 of them in one spot. It's fantastic. The tumble dryer build. It's one of the best rearm combo is still the Nether Ward one is sick.
Oh, so you just have like
20
17
Nether Wards behind its
So
tower
they
while they're
cast one
pushing. They
spell.
cast one spell. They build this up. But even Nether Ward has negative HP aura now. So it can just, even if they just stand near it, they start melting.
Yeah.
They can
Class.
never push. They,
Yeah,
can, they,
yeah,
they
yeah.
can come towards your tower and they just pass one spell. Beautiful.
Stupid game mode.
Smoke coming out of best game mode.
We played a bunch of overthrow
Hang on,
last night. That was a
Van
good game
Dalen
mode.
might be in some trouble here. Onyx
Oh.
jumps, but he jumps on a creep wave.
Yeah, the zip was
And
not
he's
the
been
right
caught
zip.
out now by the Ice Path. No, they don't have enough to kill him right here. Not with his BKB. So an interesting decision. Jesse is forced to throw out the boat early, and it doesn't land on anyone, unfortunately. But it looks like the OD will go down. So nice early kill. Really nice Magpie there from the Jakiro. Doing a lot of damage. Bubble out. Trying to save out his little Night Stalker, but they've lost their OD. And now they've lost their Night Stalker too, but Fost is in. He's doing a lot of damage. Stolen Ice Path from Joe Trotta. Look how good that is without the wind-up. It's just incredible. They lose their Night Stalker, and it looks like the Lich might follow. Oh, Dara takes the
Zero
wrong
HP,
turn.
but that's okay.
No Google Maps on Dara this game.
Yeah.
He's Apple Mapsing his way towards that AM and doesn't quite find him.
He Microsoft Binged it.
So AM has gone for a Lincolns.
Okay.
I guess it's with the X marks, but it feels like there's
Yeah.
too many things that pops at this game.
Alchemist stun. Yeah, no, Rubik can pop whenever he likes. Yeah, it's not good.
They have the Abyssal as well. Pop it like they just Rubik can pop it with 2 of his different spells. Undying can pop it with the Soul Rip.
Yeah.
It just feels like he's set himself up where he's built so defensively with that Lincoln's pickup specifically that he's not going to be able to win these fights. Like, look, they pop the Lincolns almost immediately. He doesn't have the damage to win the fight. He gets hit by the boat, and he's just dead. We see buybacks, Malu? We have no buyback on
This
the
is
end because he
Megas.
spent it to buy himself that Lincoln's.
Yeah.
To the side of Skeleton Crew.
It hasn't worked. It
They're
hasn't worked at
tipping
all.
they're tipping Joe Trollo, and they should. His ice pass be incredible. But without him for 82 seconds, this game might just be over.
I think it's
they could
over,
simply
yeah.
push this. I think they know, they saw the Lincolns. They say he doesn't have the money for this.
Yeah.
They could simply Joe Trover this game, but they're choosing not to.
They're having too much fun.
It's there.
Yeah. So,
Toshe
like,
Aaron Plata.
Let's take the outpost. Let's take the top. Let's go Megas. We'll take some Megas.
It's right there. They could take it. They're choosing
They'll take Megas, and
not
then maybe
to.
they'll go Roche again, and then they'll finish, 24k gold up.
We're 42 minutes in, folks.
Yeah.
The hotel's closing soon.
Yeah. We don't want to be here at 1 a.m. Well, I kind of wouldn't
I think we will be here at 1 a.m.
mind. Yeah.
But that's okay. We're gonna vibe with it. We're gonna pretend everything's okay. Octarine finished now for the Conca. That's a massive pick. Roche in 35 seconds.
Okay. Do they know that, though? No, it'd be Roche timer in 35 seconds? Or Roche in 30 seconds?
Actual respawn.
Actual
30
Roche,
seconds. So that will be pretty big for them. They can push in this bottom lane, take this tier 2, then follow it up with a Roche. That is the ideal. Stolen
Von
Ice
Talion's-
Path again. Incredible spell to steal. Von Talon,
Von Talon,
though,
you
very
shouldn't be
strong.
trying
He
to defend
eats a
that.
creep to heal himself up. Very clever play there. Very heads up. But Dar is in. He's got the ultimate. He hits onto this OD. The OD is being bloodthorned immediately. Aghanims from the storm as well means that health and safety is down this OD. They don't need to go for an Aegis anymore now that he's dead. They can just fight straight in, especially with the Lich giving up his body thereafter. Now they have the Macro Power, which means
The
pushing
Lich
is
ult's
hard
bouncing
right
everywhere,
now.
but there's a pipe too.
Pipe doesn't block most of it.
Yeah.
They have the Macro Power down, which makes it really hard to push. So they could turn to go straight for that Roche now.
Just take the racks.
Yeah, it feels like the safer play, right? They could just jump straight in and take it. Now the Night Stalker in some trouble does jump back from the Lincoln's big Abyssal Blade, but now he's dead. They are 1 racks away from winning this game.
This all started from attempting
Boss
to
jumps in the
defend.
bass line, tries to jump onto this big Storm Spirit. Indeed, he does pop him, but can he escape thereafter? It doesn't look like his Night Stalker can, so they do manage to pop that Storm Spirit. They lose their Night Stalker with no buyback
That's
in
a
return,
dieback, yeah.
and another dieback thereafter onto Owly. And there are the Mega Creeps for the side of Scouting Crew. Meanwhile, they jump in again. Huge trouble now for this AM. Foss caught out. Despite his Lincolns, it gets popped immediately again. He goes down, Lich dragged in with the tidal wave. Down he goes. This looks like it might be all she wrote for the side of Parliamentary Hiccup Stack. And down they go. GG called. Game goes in favor of the Scouting Crew.
It's Joe Trover.
It's Joe Trover, baby.
Yeah.
Joe Trover October. Folks, we're back to you in just a little while for our next, I think, round 8 game next, right?
Should be, yeah.
Few minutes. I believe it is going to be one of the biggest games of the tournament, which will be the game between the Taylor Stack, Imprint Academy, and the Blink Stack, Cirque du Soleil. Big game coming up soon, folks. See you then.
Can't wait. I'm so hyped.
I'm so hyped too.